Dun, 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 dun.
Oh God, the background music.
Hey, Chuck! I know you love this song, so I put it on especially for you.
Thank God I have a mute button.
In my mind, you are the girl from Ipanema.
Is that right?
How you been, man?
Look, I had the camera working for a while. You've seen that I'm fat and ugly. I am no girl from Ipanema.
How come you stopped using it?
I
I'll miss you.
I had an issue where
Okay.
my computer caught itself on fire.
All right.
So I had to buy a new computer. I was a little
Wait. Let's rewind that a bit. Your computer caught on fire?
Well, effectively, yeah. So what happened was there was a spike in the power supply.
Okay.
It melted the cable to the hard drive.
Okay.
So I guess technically it wasn't fire, but there was a lot of smoke and it was no bueno.
Fucking yikes, dude.
So I went out and I bought a new computer, but I didn't have a great deal of money at the time. So I bought one that was sort of like a shelf model, and God knows what they've done to it. It has issues not freezing up. Now they've gotten better, and I've run 1,000 diagnostics, and I'm okay with computers, but I'm not an IT guy. So
Gotcha. Okay.
I can't for the life of me figure out what the real problem is. But I have found that when I run certain things, it freezes up with more frequency.
Gotcha. And camera's one of those?
Yeah. And so if I found out the one time I was on camera, I think my computer completely froze up 4 times in a single night of gaming.
Oh, shit.
And so the next time I turned the camera off, and it didn't happen the whole night. So
Okay.
I'm not computer enough to understand what that means. I just know that my computer's kind of a piece of junk, and I do what I can.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm not an IT person either, but I have had a lot of computers and a lot of problems with them. And generally speaking, if you have freezing problems, it's one of a couple of things. One, it's underpowered from a RAM standpoint. It needs more chips in that motherboard to give it a little working room. Because essentially, what it freezes is you have 2 different computers, 2 different programs working at opposite sides of the spectrum, and they sort of like crunch each other, and it fucks everything up. So having more, I always explain people is like RAM memory is like the table, and storage memory is like the bookcase. And you can pull a lot of bookcases out of your bookcase and put them on the table, but if you put too many books on the table, eventually like papers and shit and pens and stuff start falling off the table. And that's essentially what happens. You got to have a big table, and that's RAM memory. So that's one thing. The other thing is that you got some software on there. It could be pre-installed software that's just as shitty. And if you hunt that down and kind of like eliminate some of the stuff that you don't use, like the built-in antivirus garbage and all that other shit, you can just kind of go through and just eliminate it. That helps a lot too sometimes.
I appreciate the explanation as if I were born in 1824.
Okay.
With the bookshelves and the table. I like that. That was awesome.
Just trying to be helpful.
I wasn't feeling old today. Now I most certainly am. So I
have a simpler one. You probably have a face for radio.
I do. I most certainly do.
I've been told I have a face for radio.
No, I know for a fact that I do.
Hey, how do you pronounce that spell type that I just posted?
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy. Okay.
That's how I pronounce it. Now, there's probably 7 different ways to pronounce it. Like see you again.
I get tongue-tied when I look at that. The minor. No, see,
I've heard it pronounced taumaturgy with no th at the beginning. Taumaturgy. But I just can't bring myself to say it that way. It sounds too stupid.
I think
It's like
Sergio.
it's like learning proper Spanish, where it's like, where did you go? It's like, I went to Barcelona. And it's like, we're not
That's like
we're not doing that.
Stewie on Family Guy pronouncing it Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
It's the German pronunciation. How are you guys doing?
Doing okay. Been looking forward to this all week, I got to admit.
Awesome. Me too. I'm hoping we got a good show for you guys tonight. So.
Yeah, and Chuck, good to hear you.
Well, thank you, sir.
There's Big Tom.
He's connecting.
He's still connected to the audio. Okay.
Well, Les, it looks like you ought to start charging to play with the amount of players you're getting.
You know what my freaking problem is? I can't say no. So it bedeviled me all through high school when people would offer me drugs and I couldn't say no. And, then I got into college. People offered me drugs and alcohol in combination. I couldn't say no.
And those were some good games.
Can I suggest something? Instead of charging, you could have a DM's wish list.
There you go.
And use guilt. Give what you think how generous you feel.
Well, there are some things that I have put on the website under service economy, like that when I find interesting things that I like, I'll post to the website for DM's Day and stuff like that. So
okay, well,
maybe something happened.
I still want to know where all these people giving away drugs and alcohol are. I grew up with stingy fuckers, apparently.
Oh no, they weren't giving it away. They were just like, you should try it, and I was like, yes, I should. That's a good idea. And they were like, I'm like, how much does LSD cost? By the handful.
Oh.
And, it's like super cheap. So
just little handfuls.
It was the 80s. It was a different time for everybody. Huh?
That's why I never did drugs.
I was never rich enough to do drugs with any sense of industriousness. You know what I mean? Like really get into drugs. It was always too expensive. So
don't do it halfway.
Yeah, so it's, no half measures, like Mike Erpentrout said in Breaking Bad.
Like Robin Williams said, cocaine addiction is God's way of telling you have too much money.
No, my drug of choice was always delicious, the fruit of the vine. So I was always a dabbler at best.
Gwen is on as well here, but
Hi, Gwen.
I'm
having difficulties with the Zoom.
She's having trouble with getting Zoom running to her satisfaction, so she might just use we got to share audio anyway, so.
Okay, in and out. All right, no problem. Welcome, Gwen.
Hi.
Good to see you again. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Not bad. I got just to tell you guys some work-related shit. I got my my CEO called me yesterday and said, "Hey, guess what? We sold you in to one of our accounts, so you've got to do actual work now than rather just like theoretically doing stuff." I'm like, "Really? What account?" And they're like, "Samsung." I'm like, "Really? The biggest one? You got me in the biggest one. That's great." So I'm a department of one right now. And now I've got to deal with one of the biggest clients.
Do you feel dirty now, Les?
Soiled.
You've been soiled.
Takes me back to my prison days.
That shame you're feeling.
Yeah, now I've got to actually finish building the damn thing. So, but yeah, no, it's I'm frankly a little bit excited. So
yeah,
that's
the
awesome.
big company, and I know several people at their agency. So I'm sure that fight is going to be fun too. So they're like, "I know you from when you worked at GrowMap. You stunk." I'll be like, "Well, you stink," and that'll be the end of the audit. But yeah, no, I got my first client, so I got to do a document audit and an architecture audit coming up before the end of the year. So now I have to invent those things.
By the end of the year.
Yep, and then performance in Q1. Performance audit on about $50 million worth of search spend.
Wow.
So that'll be fun. I'm going to be busy. But it also means that I'm probably going to pass my 90-day review, which is coming up here. So I'm happy about that. I have an actual job. So, how was you guys' work week? What anybody have anything interesting happen to them?
With the big thing.
What happened?
Well, that was
Last week?
last week.
Yeah.
What happened last week?
We had vacation.
I took vacation last week.
Oh, that's right. You went to and you told me this.
We went to Deep Creek Lake, but we did that like
The lake, yeah.
The first
That was
weekend.
just on a weekend. Yeah,
Yeah,
we mostly were staycation.
No, that's not so bad.
I recalked 2 bathrooms. That was my staycation.
Solid. Caulking has always bedeviled me. It always ends up being a huge mess.
Yeah.
I've never been able
Well,
to.
I taped everything, so it was
Oh, okay.
extra work.
Yeah.
But
It was beautiful.
the fumes were overwhelming.
The
Like
fumes
I had
are-
the window open and the fan on, but man, that caulk stinks.
Yeah.
Tom,
Very cool.
Tom, you got to do what I do. When I take a day off, I make a weapon. So we got to change your mode of thinking.
Yeah, he makes a pole arms.
Well, I've been doing projects every weekend for 15 years, and now the caulking is speaking to us, like, in a language of its own.
There you go.
Yeah, starting to move. It's not good.
Very cool.
Well, what?
If
I ripped
caulking
it
is
out.
tough, man. Don't sell yourself short.
I
Caulking
ripped it
is
all
no
out.
joke.
It was a lot of work.
Who's puppet spell?
It is not easy. Well, we've got some people. I know Doug said he's going to be late. Eric said he is running a little late. Where is John Volker, our newest and bestest friend?
Yeah, he's a good guy. I don't know what's going on though.
Oh, we're gonna have to find out. So let me just check the list here. Who else is supposed to be here?
Now, Les, what time zone is he in? Where did John say? Where
No
he was
idea.
at?
I told him what time, and I sent out the email to everybody.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's on the wrong time zone.
I hope not.
Is he out west?
I don't think so.
I'm not sure where he moved.
I
to.
told him I was very
here in
clear about
Midwest,
Central
but I
Time
know he
and
moved.
all that kind of stuff. So
Hmm.
I tried to be very clear about all of it.
I don't know if I got a phone number for him, but I don't know if it's current.
Now let me hold on. I've got 75 windows open here. Let me get back. Let me sling him an email here. That's on point.
Oh, that was my bit.
And then who else are we missing? Doug and Eric. They both have told me that they're going to be here. I'm still missing a couple of people though. Doug, Eric, Chuck, Tom Rose here, Gwen Rose here,
I have a lot.
Doug.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay.
We could stand to lose a couple. No offense to anyone.
No, this is
But we could kill them off in the beginning.
Nine people's a
Yeah,
lot.
about
Nine
it.
is a lot. I will be the first to admit. We'll probably do some things to sort of ameliorate that, group some initiatives, things like that. But we'll keep it moving. It'll be all right.
Well, we just have to not bog ourselves down.
Yeah.
I've also tripled the number of assailants, so that'll.
We could make a limit of like 3 or 4 off-color jokes per attack.
Ooh, that reminds me. I gotta get Twitter open. Just so I'm ready to do the tweets.
And your advice, I think you gave it, like, try to think about your attack before you.
Always a good idea.
Yeah.
To be ready,
Well,
just
The last time,
hit it.
technically, Doug was thinking because he had his eyelids shut. He just wasn't.
Well, so he had a background going, and he sort of leaned back so far in his chair that his
It
face was
disappeared,
obscured.
yeah.
He disappeared into his background.
It's like his head went into another dimension.
It was just a neck sitting there. It's like, that's
I was worried about him there, but he was fine, right?
Mhm.
He was casting Snoring Cloud.
Oh, Doug's not by even remotely the worst. We had Scott Ganchinitz, and he would fall asleep, and he would fall asleep like an hour into the game, and just snore the whole time. We'd have to mute him. And Matt fell asleep a couple of times. Matt Meadow fell asleep a couple of times. We had to mute him too. So
Oh my!
Wow.
it's those East Coasters, man. They can't,
I have
they can't
fallen-
hang.
I've only fallen asleep once on the keyboard. Do you guys know VI? It's a text editor.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, so it's not graphical. There's no mouse, right? You just have your hands on the keyboard. And I fell asleep while I was coding, and when I woke up, I had fallen asleep on the D key, so
Oh,
D D D D, and that deletes lines at a time. So I had deleted the whole file.
Oh,
Oh no!
Yeah, line by line, and so I had to reconstruct it like from. It had like really deep, like go get the line, but it wasn't like in order somehow. So I had to like reconstruct. It was a little bit like a shredded. What do they call it?
Shredded document.
Like a shredded doc?
A shredded doc. I had to reconstruct like what the line order was for like 150 lines. Yeah, it was that was my day.
That's brutal.
Yeah, but I those were the days, falling asleep right on the keyboard.
Control Z didn't bring it back, huh?
No, exactly. They don't. VI is really old.
Yeah, VI doesn't have that. I don't think.
VI stands for visual because there wasn't enough Eric, it was enough memory. It was too much memory to spell out the name visual. So that's how old it is.
Nice.
Oh, and it's visual compared to Edline, where you edit a line at a time,
Oh, God.
right? So visual meant that like there was nothing really visual about it other than you're editing the whole document.
Right.
Yeah, but there's no graphics, nothing,
We used to do the same thing. So back in the glory days, when I was still in grad school, I ended up teaching. It was right when the internet was sort of a big deal, and I used to teach beginning web design because it was a brand new class that they wanted to do. So I taught 2 sections of beginning web design, and we used Netscape. You remember Netscape Navigator?
I was there at the very beginning, even before that.
So remember Netscape Navigator had that HTML cutter built into it?
Yep.
That's what we use. So we downloaded Netscape Navigator for free, so we use it as a browser and for the kids to write their own web pages.
Before that, it was Mosaic, and before that, there was a non-graphical web browser called Lynx that let you browse websites without
no images
on a text screen. Yeah, exactly. That was really not very exciting.
No, it wasn't.
One of the volunteers here at the museum, he's a guy who's retired now. He was a computer programmer, and he said when I started out, you had to walk inside the computer with the punch card to program it.
That's pretty good.
I remember that. I remember doing punch cards in high school on a Trash 80.
I did punch cards too. I had a Trash 80 at home.
Did you really?
I was that kind of a geek. Old school.
My first personal one was a 486 DX with the turbo button, which I don't know what that actually did, but it was fun to sort of hit that. Like, I need more power.
Maybe it overclocked the CPU, but I don't know. Well, that meant like,
It was probably just a light. Nobody knew.
Yeah. You got to have a turbo button. I'll pay extra for that.
I needed that extra turbo so I could cruise my Usenet news groups and download all my headlines.
Are we waiting or are we?
Well, I sent John an email, and I know that Doug and Eric are going to pop in. Eric, obviously, his children, I'm sure, are keeping him busy, so they'll both pop in. So, so Tom Bowman, if you have John's phone number, just text them and tell them that we're gonna get started.
I did text him to ask if that was still a good number. I don't know if it is or not.
Okay, cool. All right. So first things first, I got everybody's character sheet in. Thank you, by the way, for putting all your character sheets in and doing all the legwork, so I didn't have to do much. I only had to manually pop in a couple of things, very basic stuff. But everybody should have a character sheet that works. Go in there and test it out. Feel free while we're doing some of the flavor text, the preliminary flavor text, to see everything
I don't even know
properly.
how do you pull that up?
So go into the little, it looks like a little newspaper up in the upper right-hand corner where all that little menu is, and you should see your character's name. Go ahead and click that.
Gotcha.
And you'll see a thing here. I'll just punch one up here on the thing. Somebody who's not here. We'll do John's. Okay. So you'll see this.
What?
Of course it doesn't work. So yeah, and then you'll see 3 tabs in it. One of them says character sheet. Click that tab, and you should see most of your guy in there, right? Some of your stuff. It's not going to be comprehensive. These are throwaway, one-shot kind of deals. But if you click on stuff, like if I say do a deception check or something like that, you click on the word deception in your skill thing, it'll actually roll the dice for you.
Okay.
So anything that is red when you mouse over it, you can click on.
Right, and the same thing goes for your attacks, saving throws, all that stuff. It should be already kind of populated in there,
gotcha.
And that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I adjusted my hit points because you had the wrong ones in there, but that's okay.
Oh, good. I'm glad you did that. Thank you. I don't know how that happened, but okay.
Well, you just put the armor class in instead.
Oh, okay.
That's no big deal.
That seems incredible.
It's only 3 different.
That seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Well, second level characters, man. This is such great characters. So real quick, while you guys are checking your guys out, what I'd love everybody to do is sort of just kind of go through and tell us a little bit about your character, and just say what your name is, what your and your class, and maybe your race, and if there's any descriptors or where you're coming from, that would be great. Just real quick, maybe like 30 seconds.
So let's say that again. Where is the paper at? I'm looking at it for Roll20, correct?
Yeah, it's on Roll20. So you see where the chat window is? On the right-hand side, you can see where all the dice rolls and stuff go in. If you go to the very top of that, you'll see something that looks kind of like a folded-up newspaper. If you mouse over it, it says Journal.
Journal.
Yeah, click that, and what you'll see is a bunch of characters, and your character should be in there. Geshen is in there. And if you click on Geshen, you'll get this, where you can see this. And you can't see it on mine because I'm using it on the thing, but yours should have one that says Character Sheet, like the second tab.
Okay.
If you click on that, then it'll open
thought
up.
it was an 8 o'clock start. So
Oh, okay. No, 7:30. So tell them to get on in here.
that's what I did.
So a cool thing about this too is if you open this up, and I'm going to go ahead. I'm just keeping these participants over here. Hold on a second. If you go in there and you open up a guy, and you see this little button right here on the shared window. If you click that, it makes your character into a second window. That you can move to the side, or if you have two monitors like I do, you can move it onto a different monitor. And that way it's always open. You can watch, and you don't have to click into your character every time you want to do something.
Okay.
Because it makes it into a separated window that allows you to sort of have it up all the time. Okay? So Tom Bowman, why don't you start? Tell us a little bit about Mortain.
Mortain recently came from another plane where humans had a bad habit of raining out of the sky.
Oh.
And he said, well, heck, if they're all coming here, I'm going to their planet. His most recent thing was he was caught up in a, we'll say friendship of several people like himself. And these stupid humans fell into the lake. And so they went to go help him. And they got his fine clothes all messed up. So he figured as a little payback that he was going to help himself to one of their belongings. And so these humans didn't like that so much. So they started chasing him and his buddies. And when they finally lost him and looked into this bag, there was another bag. They opened that up, and it wouldn't be damned, there was 3 humans inside this bag. And they came flying out and started attacking him. So he's just like, this is crazy. So long story short, a Varrock came in, captured him, sold him into slavery, and he fairly recently escaped.
Brilliant, freaking brilliant backstory. So so Chuck knows where that's coming from. So yeah, I love the way you dovetail it in. So perfect. That's Mortain. So Mortain is a tiefling, and he is good at, shall we say, informal commercial transactions.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Awesome. Jim Masterson, what about you? Tell us a little bit about Geshen.
He's a, excuse me, a dragonborn cleric. I don't know the local community, so I can't say what temple he's from. But he has a background in the Tempest domain.
Very cool.
And he has the storm in his blood.
Very cool. That's awesome. So Dragonborn, so very much dragony features, as you can see.
Shall I go next? Because I share something in common.
Please do.
So my character is Tordek Toran. He is a mountain dwarf, but he's also cleric of the Tempest School.
Ooh,
and
brothers in arms.
Yeah, but he's very different. He's kind of a cafeteria cleric. He believes that he has no power, nothing. He's an empty vessel, and that all of his powers come from different gods. You know, I mean, there's the dwarven god, and there's gods of this and that, and he just feels like they are all working through him. And so he has no power, but whenever he casts a spell, he calls out to one of these gods to channel their power through him.
Okay, so a little bit divergent, a cleric, not necessarily a soul devotee, but a pantheon guy.
Yeah, he really believes he's particularly excited about ocean gods and storm gods and thunder gods, but again, he just feels like he's very grateful to the gods all the time. He's always thinking about how they're helping him, and he's very positive.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. As Chuck would say, you and Geshen may end up having an ecumenical conversation at some point. Speaking of Chuck, tell us about Fearless Elanathino.
Well,
Am I pronouncing that right? Elanathino?
I have no idea. It was the pre-gen dude. His first name, his first.
All right.
I pressed a button. This is what I got. So his first name is Corey. At least I assume that's how you pronounce it.
Mm-hmm.
He is a tribal member, and by race, he's a Goliath. So from high up in the mountains, but his tribe was all but destroyed while he was out hunting, which quite vexes him. He's almost 8 feet tall and about 315 pounds.
So I believe Goliaths are variant humans, correct?
Well, just from the looks of it, the time that I had with it, it's almost like a half giant template.
Okay.
Giant is actually a free language for them. So they live high up in the mountains. They don't tend to live very long because they seem to be somewhat Vikings on steroids when it comes to battle and go Valhalla and that sort of thing. So
I like it. You tend towards the Viking on those on your martial characters.
I do like Vikings.
And sometimes with your clerical characters as well. And certainly, last but not certainly not least, Gwen, tell us a little bit about Vistra Firebrand.
So Vistra Firebrand is a mountain dwarf, and she has the honor and the privilege of funneling wild magic. So fun and crazy things can happen around her. She is a firecracker. She likes to have fun. She likes to drink. She likes to play with the dice. And she likes to use her battle axe in addition to zapping people with spells.
So just so you know, I didn't get a chance to email you, Gwen, but I did look up the wild magic rules, so we know what's going to happen. So basically, in short version, is every time you cast a spell, you have to roll a d20. If you roll a 1, then wild magic occurs, and you have to roll a d100, and there is an additional effect that sometimes are beneficial, and sometimes, shall we say, less so.
Wild.
Welcome to his life.
Hey, Tom Bowman, did John give you any indication of when?
Yeah, he said he thought it was 8 o'clock. He just got home. He's logging on now.
All right, perfect. All right, so when he gets here, we'll talk a little about his character, Velcro. But in the meantime,
I hear he's pretty sticky.
you guys,
Probably make a good thief then.
all right, I'm taking away.
A little bit prickly.
I'm taking away experience points for all of those guys. So you guys know.
Well, his last name's.
But you know what? He really sticks to you.
He really,
He's loyal.
oh, it's brutal. Oh God. All right, so you guys have en masse. You guys know each other, and you guys have been a traveling party of guys for a while, and have had a couple of adventures. Nothing spectacular, but you've started to improve and gotten to know each other and that kind of stuff. And you have come to the town of Kassen to take in the Festival of the Everflame, which is a local festival, a harvest festival. So it's edging towards October, about this time of year. The grain is in, the new grapes are being stomped, and the interesting thing about the Everflame Festival is that every year, Kassen, the city of Kassen, or it's really a town more than anything. Town of Kassen has this festival in which they reignite what they call the Everflame to ensure that the harvest that they brought in makes it over the winter hump and gets them back to spring, and that next spring's harvest will be good as well. Velcro, are you there?
You're muted.
You're muted if you are there, if you can hear us. If you can hear us, sing out. Unmute yourself. All right, maybe he can't hear us. I think he's admitted. I just saw the mute thing go on. John, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I
Yeah,
can.
now we can.
Can everybody else hear him?
Yeah,
Mhm.
so I've never done Zoom before, even though I work for the government. Do you, is there like a push to talk thing?
No,
Lower-
you should be fine.
Lower
Okay.
left-hand corner, there's a microphone. Just make sure it doesn't have an X through it.
Oh, yeah, I got that.
Yeah, we
I'm
can hear.
used to Discord, which is push to talk. So I was doing my regular thing, and then
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah,
nobody
you're
was
spoiled.
hearing me.
Yeah, no. No push
Hey,
to talk.
sorry, boss. I didn't mean to be late. I thought it was 7:30 to 8. I figured we'd get started at 8. So
No,
my
you're
bad. I
fine. We're
lost the
just
car
we're
again.
just getting started. So, do you want to? There's also the camera thing if you want to camera in and show everyone your face. Everyone, this is John. John is our newest and our newest player. And we're looking forward to playing with him in the future. So he's a friend of Tom Bowman's. Actually went to high school with my wife, and Tom and Jim and those guys. So welcome, John.
Welcome.
Very nice. Nice to meet you guys. I
John,
forgot
I'm going to put you, now that you're online, I'm going to put you right on the spot. Tell us a little bit about Velcro. Tell us about your character.
Okay, so my character is a cleric of Lathander, but he doesn't really like the light stuff, so he went straight up. What's my domain? Oh, life domain. So I'm basically I got a quarterstaff, a shield. I'm gonna whack the hell out of everything that try to ruin my party. And if you guys need healing, call out.
Sounds awesome. All right, human variant, right?
Yes, yeah, human with chainmail and a shield. Yes, sir.
Beautiful. All right. So one of the few humans in this party. So welcome, John. I hope you have a good time tonight.
Thanks for having me, guys. It's gonna be fun.
My pleasure. Our pleasure. So I just got done telling everybody, basically you guys as a group have come to the town of Kassen. Kassen is a small, primarily agricultural, but some light manufacturing, town, probably about 8,000 residents or so, fairly large for this region, but not a city by any stretch of the imagination. But they do have a great harvest festival, which you guys happen to be in town for. And one of the keynotes of this harvest festival is the lighting of the Everflame. And what they do is essentially so they have the festival of the lighting of the flame is kind of strange. So what they do is the town was founded by a guy named Kassen, obviously, and he was an adventurer. And he has a tomb about a day's ride from the town proper. And in that tomb exists something called the Everflame. And every year, to ensure a bountiful harvest and all this kind of stuff, they send a group of newly sort of minted adults, the best and brightest of the town. So the best warrior, the best cleric, the best wizard, all kind of get together, and they are tasked with going to Cassen's tomb and collecting a sample of the Everflame and bringing it back to the town to light the bonfire that ends the festival. And ensures that that Erastil is appeased and the gods are going to bless them again next year in the spring with a bountiful crop. Started out great. You guys were here about a day before the festival began. The whole town is in. The harvest is in, so there's plenty of ale in the ale houses. A new wine, sort of being, minted. It's raw, but it's good. And they've killed the local pigs and started salt pork and everything. So there's plenty. So you guys have come here and you've been enjoying the largesse of the town. And to start the festival, everybody gathers in the town square and begins the Everflame Festival. And Eric is going to be here soon. So the mayor, you guys go into it. So you go into the town square and a bunch of townspeople are gathered there, and the mayor steps up onto the podium, and he has 4 young men and women with him who look suitably nervous, but they're all kitted out and they've got backpacks. One's got a sword, and the other one has got a hat with symbols on it and that kind of stuff. And the bells, to open the ceremony, the bells atop the temple of Erastil sort of toll. It's midday, and it echoes through. And then the town as it quiets down. And as the peals begin to fade, the townsfolk all collect and are sort of quietly looking up as the mayor steps up onto the dais, and he reaches out and what looks to be some sort of hedge wizard comes over and casts a spell on him so that his voice can be heard across the thing. It's artificially augmented. He says, "Once again, the winter winds prepare to blow through the Fangwood, marking the end of another harvest. There are wolves in the woods, howling at our walls, and serpents in the shadows waiting to strike. Just as it was 174 years ago when Kassen himself left these walls to protect us, so it is today. Where are our heroes? Where are the brave folk who will venture out to Kassen's tomb and retrieve the flame to keep this community safe for another winter? It's obviously, this is very rote. This is a ceremony. The four step up and they're like, say your names, and they all sort of come up, and it's like one says, I'm Roldar, and the next one says, I'm Denitra, and I'm Tarek, and I'm Alanon, and they're like, and these are the heroes that will go and retrieve the Everflame for us. Welcome, heroes, and they're like, these are the gifts we will give you, and they give them like there's rations, and this lantern is for you to bring back the Everflame. There's a big ceremony. And eventually it ends with all of them sort of being sent off, and they go out through the city gates and they head out, obviously, towards this Kassen's tomb. The town begins the festival properly, and there's feasting and people in the streets, and everything happens, and it seems to be going fine. You guys enjoy that evening. You enjoy the entire next day, where there's a marketplace and the festival and stuff like that, and everything seems to be going well. By the second day, however, there's some murmuring going on. You're starting to hear weird rumors. They haven't come back. Where's the Everflame? It's not lit yet. Something's going on. You hear weird rumors, talking in taverns, that kind of stuff. You're not sure. You guys are out of towners, so you're not really clued in on a lot of stuff. But you hear these whispers. By the third day, there's consternation on people's voices. Apparently, the people they sent out to go collect the Everflame, who are usually there and back in a day and a half or 2 days, have been missing for a couple of days, and even more so, there's other items of note that seem to be happening. And towards the evening on the third day, you guys are approached by somebody that you recognize as sort of the major domo of the mayor, and he comes to you and says, "Excuse me, I wish to ask you a question. Would you be willing to speak with the mayor briefly about a subject for which some discretion is required? I'm hoping that you'll be available for that. Would you accompany me?"
Absolutely.
He stands up. You guys stand up and leave the tavern, pay your bill, and this major domo fellow, leads you to the mayoral palace, such as it is. It's not a palace. It's like a 3-story building. It's the center of government, and the mayor lives there, but it's also the home of the council and things like that. And you're brought into a room. Refreshments are provided, and the major domo says, "The mayor will be here in a moment." And it's not too long where the mayor, who's obviously quite harried looking, comes in. He says, "Oh, thank you for coming. My name is Mayor Avril. I appreciate that you've deigned to come to me today. It's a small town, and we get a great many out-of-towners during the festival. But you several have stuck out as out-of-towners. Obviously, and forgive me if I'm wrong, and correct me if I'm wrong, but can I go on the assumption that you are adventurers, freebooters, that you're looking for adventure and perhaps some sort of remuneration, skilled operatives that might be of use to us?"
I think I speak for everyone when I say no remuneration is necessary.
Hey,
Excellent. There'll be no money.
We cannot support the temple without a little money.
But the gods look out for the temple.
There'll be no money.
Will provide.
But when you die, you will reach total consciousness.
Surely we are all in this.
Got that going for you.
To protect the innocent.
He's like, the reason I reach out to you is because we've come into a bit of a sticky situation. I really can't count on townsfolk. As you know, the entire festival is dedicated to Erastil, the god of nature and the harvest, and many of my people are devout. And if this were to get out in public with any sort of clarity, it could be very damning. So I'm going to presume on your discretion. I'm going to tell you what happened. So recall seeing you in the crowd at the when we opened the festival of the Everflame, and we sent the small group of young people out to Kassen's tomb to retrieve the Everflame. Let me be, as most people in town believe that this is a legitimate adventure, that these young people go on a rite of passage into adulthood. These young people eventually often become leaders in our town, or at least in their various areas of things. But I'm here to tell you that we nerf the shit out of that adventure. Kassen's tomb there's very minimal danger there. We send our young people out there. Obviously, what I typically do is I send 2 people out there to prepare the way, make sure that the path is clear, that the traps set up are dangerous but not deadly, and that any issues they may come across are mostly illusionary. Normally, the trip out there and back with the Everflame takes perhaps a day and a half. The young people have been gone for 3 days, and neither they nor the 2 men that I sent out there to set up the tomb for them have returned either. Yesterday, I sent a man out there as well, a capable man, a man whom I trust, and I have heard nothing from him either, and he was equipped with magical ways to communicate with me as well. I suspect that there may be some problem of greater need, but it's not something that I can go to the townspeople with. I've pretty much exhausted my trusted associates, when it comes to this sort of thing. So I'm going to prevail upon you and ask you, would you be willing to go out to Kassen's tomb and see what's happened to our young people, and perhaps even the men who have gone out there to check things out? In return, you would be named Heroes of the Festival, and a stipend of 200 gold pieces each of you for bringing them back,
Of
or at
course.
least bringing information back,
Yes.
and bringing back a sample of the Everflame.
Double or nothing.
Would that be? Would that suffice? It is really the extent of our treasury, but this festival is important both to our town and to our young people. So we're quite worried about what's taking place, because, frankly, this is not supposed to happen this way.
Okay.
Aloysius says, "Sure, why not?"
Agreed.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll go for it.
All right. So he basically, excellent. I very much appreciate it. We would be able to provide also any mundane items that you might not be able to afford. So if you have any mundane items like rope or grapnels or sacks or rations, we'd be able to provide those free of charge, of course. And
What is the item that they need the flame brought back in?
so he'll give you, it's like a little lantern, basically. It's not magical in any ways. Basically, what we tell the kids to do is go there, get a sample of the Everflame, the ever-burning flame that is upon Kassen's tomb in the bottom of the tomb, and bring it back, and that's what we light the bonfire with. If you guys could bring a sample of that back too, that would be very cool. That way we don't have to sort of like light it ourselves and pretend it's the Everflame. But he'll give you a lantern for that too. You could tell when he tells you this that as much as he seems to be sort of like very sophisticated about this, and it's like, we nerf the danger and make it, that kind of stuff. He also, you get the impression that he sort of believes it too. So, there's a little bit of a Rastilian sort of sensibility there. He wants the actual thing. Just to give you some visuals, here's the town, what it looks like. Prosperous, fairly large, not very big. When you guys go to the initial festival outing, this is what it sort of looks like. You can see here is the mayor over here, and well, he's, nice chubby dude, as mayors tend to go. He says, here's another problem. He goes, sort of good news, bad news. I have a map, but it's partial. The people who tend to the tomb know their way around the tomb. They're the people who haven't come back. We use the same people over and over again. They know what to do. The only intact extant map of the tomb that we had, I sent along with my discreet guy to go back there, my skilled guy, which means I don't have much in the way of maps. If you care to look at it, I have it. You can look at it, but I worry how valuable it will be to you. It's very old and frankly has been damaged.
Oh,
Hmm.
Would you like to take a look at it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Thank you, Mayor Abril, Miss Manager of Events.
mm.
So this is the map. This is the map. What he
Before
can tell
map.
you is that this is a partial map. As you can see, there's tears in it. It's not very good. What he'll tell you is this here is the entrance. Right there. And it goes into, this is a fountain that should have water in it. The Everflame, this is the tomb over here of Kassen's tomb. And the Everflame is located at the head of the tomb. So right there is where the flame is. And these here are steps downward. Right there. That connect into the area. Beyond that, you know, these are crypts that were, you know, in the history of Kassen. Kassen is 174 years old. In the history of Captain Kassen, there were people who were important to the founder of the town who were buried with him in his tomb. So the two big circle areas are crypts where they are buried. Beyond that, the mayor will be first to admit that he's never been here. This is all sort of like what he knows from talking to the guys. Beyond that, this is what he knows.
Mm.
Oh, we're looking forward to meeting some of the fine people buried there.
Well, hopefully they're still in their crypts, but we'll see.
We'll take him out and talk to him.
Yeah.
Any questions for the mayor or anything like that? Any requests?
The way we can get a copy of this map for
Yeah.
our
We could,
purpose?
yeah, absolutely. He'll give you this and say you can take this with you. So
Okay.
from a functional standpoint, we can refer back to this map periodically. Just let me know when you want to go back, and we'll do
Okay.
so.
Awesome.
Hmm.
Okay.
I'll say to the mayor, Mayor Abril, I will take that lamp. I will be the keeper of the flame.
Thank you.
Right.
Please find out. Here's what I'd ask you to do. Please find out what has happened to our young people and my townsfolk. Help them if you can. Bring them back safe if you might.
It might be wise to carry several lanterns in case the one is destroyed.
Lanterns he can provide. Anybody who wants one, put one on your character sheet. Not necessarily in here, but I mean, just generally say if you want to take a lantern, just write it down. So he goes, just so you know, in case you run into him, the people that nerf the tomb are two men, Gerald and Vark are their names. The discreet inquirer is a man named Jorgo. And then the four young people who were the adventurers to go down there are Roldair, Dimitra, who are brother and sister, by the way, Tarek, and Alernon.
Eric?
Hello.
Hey, there's Eric.
How are you?
Welcome. I didn't see you come in, bud. So while we got a break here before everybody goes, let's go back. And Eric, putting you on the spot, tell us a little bit about your character, who is Alistair.
Greetings, friends. I'm Alistair Ameswell. Great to meet you all. I'm a wood elf archer, and I'm told I'm a pretty good shot, but you know I'm pretty modest about it. So and I am from the woods far away, and I'm journeying on just a wandering quest to take me where I happened to wind up. Got no special plans. Right now, I'm a young wood elf who got a bit restless in the woods, and he's wandering the land. And I'm a good guy. But I don't really care for either much law or chaos. I like to keep things pretty steady, like my aim. And what else? Nice to meet you all. I heard that there was a little bit of something going on in this town. I thought I would swing by and see what was happening. And I heard the mayor's little speech there. And would you all mind if I tagged along? Maybe a little ranged support might be helpful.
Welcome, young wood elf.
The more the merrier.
Great to be here. Thank you.
Indeed.
All right, so the town will also provide horses and saddlebags. So if there's things that you want to do, and even a wagon if you want to take a wagon, especially if there are wounded that you want to bring back, carrying them on a horse might be back. So
Or possible bodies.
a possible body. So
I didn't
it's up
say
to,
that
it's
out
up
loud.
to you. It's up to you guys if you want a wagon. Just let the mayor know. Do you want it? So how do you guys want to configure your sort of traveling caravan?
Yes, a wagon would be good.
All right, so a 2-horse wagon.
And maybe a few, well, there's a lot of us, so maybe a couple of other horses.
Okay, so everybody can take a horse plus somebody to drive the wagon.
All right.
Does anybody have handle animal that knows how to drive a wagon?
I do.
Oh, good.
When in doubt, put a wood elf in charge of the wagon. It's always good advice. All right, so
I request, can I ride in the wagon? Because me and horses do not get along.
okay, there you go. Yep, you can ride in the wagon, riding shotgun, as it were.
I am not the largest of stature, not the smallest, but I have a horse that is maybe not as large as these.
Thankfully, Kassen is one of the locales where miniature horses are bred. So they do have some really stocky, furry, pony-sized horses that are
Ponies,
only
yeah.
3 or 4
Stocky
feet off
and
the ground.
furry, just like me. That sounds perfect.
A sturdy
Exactly.
girl would be best.
There you go.
Sound like
Yes, they do.
stuffed
They do
ponies.
have sturdy ponies and miniature. Not everything is a destrier.
Perfect.
So yeah, if they have appropriate sized horses, and they so whoever wants to ride a horse can. I have Alistair, and who else is in the? It's Tom. What's your and Mortain in the wagon? Anybody else want to ride in the wagon?
Velcro wants to ride a horse.
Okay.
I don't think wagons survive.
I like it. All right, so just Alistair and Mortain in the wagon. All right, so you guys take off. It's about noon, and it's a fairly long travel, but frankly, it is a pleasant drive. It's autumn. There's crispness in the air. The sun is shining. The leaves have turned, or have mostly turned, and are beginning to fall in fairly good droves. It's very beautiful out, and the sort of countryside around Kassen, like I said, primarily agricultural in large part. The lowing of cows. You see fields in the distance with great herds of sheep. Do they call them sheep? Yeah, sheep herds. It's a pleasant drive. You start to get, however, into a more wild area after a couple of hours, and things, the road, you know the direction, so you know you're heading to the right place, but things begin to get a little bit more wild. You edge into the afternoon, and, the temperature starts to fall. And then you begin to get closer to the area. You're about 2 to 3 miles away from where your charts and maps tell you that the crypt is, when the trees begin to thin out and reveal a field of short green grass. You kind of get through there, and you can see off to the side there's the shores of a wide lake, very calm with the light shining off the water in the sky. There's a little bit of fog over the lake because of the temperature change, mostly towards the center where the water is probably the warmest. So you can't really see the far side of the lake, but what you do see is near the shore of the lake, you see what looks to be a person lying in the water or next to the water.
They're not in the water. They're on shore.
Can't tell from where you are. The road is
Okay.
probably 100 yards from the shore, and you guys are all still on the road. So, I mean, you can't really tell from here. It looks, if not in the water, then like at the water.
Gotcha.
Velcro says, I need 2 security people, and I start riding towards the body.
I shall also approach.
Okay.
I'll go wherever the wagon leads me.
All right. Well, I don't know that wagon is going off road.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a couple of groups on the horses.
Alistair's like, yeah, going to, full blast of the wagon towards the. All right. So Velcro's going. Tordek's going. Is anybody else going?
I'll go over also.
And Vistra too.
Vistra also. Oh wait, are we leaving the wagon alone?
No, I'm in the wagon.
Also, you guys can just call me Al.
Hey, Al, you can call me Mort.
Hey, Mort. I'm Al.
Is anybody else here?
I know. I was thinking the same thing.
And it's just a
Chevy Chase
coincidence
standing next to him.
Which means,
More
Jim, they're going to start calling you
yeah.
Betty. And Betty, when you call me. All right. If I was a good DM, I would already have that queued up.
So I'm played up though.
Yeah. So sorry. I apologize on behalf of my crappy DM. All right. So most of you are going to go down there. Tell you what, it's probably better to ask this: who stays with the wagon? So Mortain and Al, you guys are staying in the wagon. Anybody else going to stay there?
Well, if half the group's going down there, I'll stay with the wagon.
All right. So Geshen, you're going to stay there as well. Anybody else? All right, everybody else is going down to the wagon. So as you going down to the shore. So as you approach, it's still daylight. It's actually quite a lovely looking lake. And the sun's sort of shining off of the small wakes that are doing there. As you get closer, the guy, and it's a person, it's a human, looks like a human male, who's face down in the little bit of muddy sand that is next to the lake. You don't see any blood. But he is definitely not moving.
Well, Velcro will approach as fast as possible, kind of like a first aid situation from my days on the sailing ships, and I'll dismount and check the body for wounds and do a medicine check, see if he's alive or dead.
Okay. As you approach, give me a perception check when you get a moment. Velcro.
Okay, yeah. So I'm kind of confused. I've never done the Zoom thing before. Do I do all my checks on roll 20?
Do it in roll 20. Yeah, no, do your checks on roll 20 and they'll show up. The Zoom is just for AV.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And also, for some reason, like 3 years ago, I disabled my camera and I can't figure out how to enable it. So I'm not being shady. I'm a good life cleric. Everything's cool. I'll figure it out later. But,
so if you pull down in Zoom, you should see a little toolbar either at the bottom or at the top. And it'll say some things like mute, stop video, security, participants, that kind of thing.
No.
It's just like a little black toolbar. Okay. There should be something, if you can find any sort of toolbar or anything like that, there should be something that has a camera icon on it. Mine says stop video because I'm shooting video. But yours will say something like maybe start video, or you'll see a camera icon with a line through it. If you can find
so I do start. When I click start video, it says Zoom is unable to detect a camera. Make sure your camera is powered on and connect to your computer. But this is the same box I use in Afghanistan, FaceTime my kids, so I'm not sure what's going on. But I don't want to delay the game.
That's okay. You know what? We'll just consider you the shyest one. You and Chuck.
You and Chuck.
Is that Masterson up there?
You can be the shyest. You can
How
be
you
the
doing,
shyest
buddy?
one. I'll be
Pretty
the
good,
ugly one.
John.
Okay, so I did a perception check, and I'm ready to roll.
20. Okay, so you don't have to get very close to this guy before the dense whiff of decomposition sort of you get it off. This guy, you don't have to put a finger on his throat to check his carotid to see if this guy is dead. He is dead. Now, what you don't know is what killed him, frankly.
Right too.
Because he's face down. There doesn't, and from where you're standing, you're about 5 feet away. It's a little stinky, but you don't see any wounds on the guy.
What's he wearing again?
Just regular clothes. He looks like, sort of like townsperson clothes. You do see though that sort of the neck of his jerkin or whatever you want to call it is tabard is sort of pulled away from the side, and you see what looks to be a cuirass of studded leather armor underneath. So he's definitely wearing studded leather armor. There's also an empty scabbard. A rapier scabbard on his left hand side, sort of sticking back into the sand.
All right, I'll share that with my party mates. And
Okay.
Hey guys, what do you think? Should I approach and search him?
Well, does he look like he could be one of the heroes that we're searching for?
Jurgle is who we think it might be.
Vistra, do I get that? Vistra, give me a perception check as well to address that question. 19. Okay, yeah. So you look at him. He does have, while his hair is dark, you do see from where you are the telltale signs of salt and pepper at the temples. So you would guess him without seeing his face, based on the fact that he's got some greatest temples. He's probably in his late 30s.
Does it look like he's crawled here, or has he just fallen?
Give me a perception check, Tordek.
I'm wondering if there's mud on his knees. Perception.
Well, he's still face down. Nobody's moved the body yet, so you can't see his knees.
Right.
21. So you do not. So he is in sort of like this sort of combination of mud and sand. You know that a lot of like lakes especially will have muddy banks, and there's a little bit of sandy kind of outcropping of rocky sand. What you don't see is a lot of movement. You do see a couple of footprints sort of here and there in the mud, but it doesn't look like there's no drag marks or anything like that. It actually there's not very many footprints.
More than one set of tracks?
No, there is not. Just one set of footprints from as far as
Is it possible easily to see which direction he came from?
The footprints that you see are heading towards the lake.
Mm-hmm. Like he wanted to get to the lake to get to water. Yeah.
Can we tell from the smell of the decomposition how long ago he might have died?
He's not massively ripe yet. So your guess is that he's been dead less than 36 hours.
Oh.
A health check could narrow that down for those of you who are clerics.
Oh, no, not me.
Or a medicine. I guess it's a medicine check in 5e. Sorry.
I'll do one.
Okay. 20. Yeah, medicine check. You would say he's definitely. So he's gotten. Whatever killed him, it got past the point of rigor mortis. So rigor has already set in and has disappeared. So that's generally 24 hours. So longer than a day, less than a day and a half. So probably 30 hours he's been dead. Sorry to reload my old granddad.
Drinking alone again, huh, Les?
It's the way I like it.
So did I flip him over to examine him?
You can.
I'd like to.
All right. So you flip him over, and obviously having his face in the moisture of the mud and the sand has done a fair amount of damage to his face. His eyes are sort of milky and abraded from the sand. There, as you turn him over and put him on his back, you do see that there is a little bit of blood. It looks like there's been some blood in sort of the upper left-hand area of his chest and also on his left arm.
Like on the exterior or underneath his skin?
Well, it's on his clothing.
Oh, okay.
So you haven't taken it off, but he's got blood on his left arm and blood on his upper left chest, and there is a pool of blood on the sort of in the sand and the mud. It hasn't soaked in. It doesn't look like a lot of blood. It's obvious this guy got hit by something, but it doesn't look like he exsanguinated. It doesn't look like he bled out.
Can you guys tell if there's one set of tracks around here, or two sets, or maybe 5 sets?
Do you have a survival check?
I'm not proficient, but I can check it.
Sure. Anybody that's there that has survival wants to take a look. 10's not going to be enough. You do spot the initial set, but I mean, other than that, I mean, you can't really tell. You're not a ranger.
Right.
If I open his mouth and look, do I see any signs of like dried froth from poison or swollen tissue?
You do see, you don't see any froth or anything like that, but what you do see is that the tongue and the soft palate are very dark, almost black.
Mm. Do I know what that would cause that?
Give me a med check. You're a cleric, right?
I am.
Ooh, natty twunzo on the medicine check. Yeah, that's poison. And likely, to your mind, venom.
Oh.
So
Yikers.
maybe we should get him back to the wagon and strip him and see if he's got bite marks or whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
it would be nice to take the body back to town if we think this is Jurgle.
Exactly. And
If he possibly has the map that the mayor gave him also.
good
So
call.
the other thing that you see as you're sort of running around, and you didn't notice it at first because it was sort of half buried in the mud right at the edge of the water, but you see what looks to be a small, I say it's regular size, sort of canteen that are sort of buried in the mud at the edge of the water.
Mhm.
He was maybe bending down to fill his own canteen and got hit.
All right, so you guys drag him back to the wagon?
I think we can carry him with it between us probably.
Yeah.
We're going to put him on the horse, just flip him over.
On the
with
wagon, I
horses.
think.
But the wagon's at the road.
Right. We can take him back to the wagon.
Yeah.
We can carry him.
Yeah,
He's not gonna
guys
mind.
dismounted, left your horses at the road, and walked down to the edge of the.
Oh.
It's only about 80 yards.
Let's carry him back.
Okay, so you guys carry him back. He's heavy, waterlogged, that kind of stuff. You toss him in the back of the wagon and begin removing some of his stuff. You do see it doesn't look like any scavengers were at, but you get his armor off, and it is armor. It's studded leather armor. You get that off, and you see some really deep puncture wounds. Now the puncture itself is only about this big around, maybe 3/4 of an inch. Which is big for a body, but you take maybe a small stem from a plant and sort of stick it in there, sort of CSI style, very deep, 5 or 6 inches.
And how many of those?
You see 2 on his chest, about 6 inches apart, and then you see 1 on his upper arm that seems to have pierced all the way through. There's a small exit wound on the backside of his bicep.
Are the piercings straight or curved?
They seem to be curved.
Mm-hmm. Like a
So
fang.
Like a fang, yeah.
Or a claw, but probably a fang.
They're also, one of the other things you, Tordik, notice is you're examining his bicep where the exit wound came out, and you can see that there is some necrotic damage to the area around the exit wound, some dead flesh that has necrotized and is now black and sort of rotty looking. Far in advance of the state of the rest of the body.
Mm.
Okay.
This man was not right with the gods.
You also find, if you scope around, you do not find, he has an empty scabbard, but you do not find the rapier. You don't know where that is, and it's not at the shore either. The canteen looks to be of typical make, doesn't seem to be anything about it. That's normal. He does have a pouch on him that jingles, if you want to look into that.
I love jingle.
I'm not interested in such worldly concerns, but somebody else could look.
Okay.
This is a sad story. I think if it's really who we think it is, we should take it back for his family.
But it would be good to know what's in it, probably.
Yeah, Velcro will examine the pouch.
Okay. Velcro, you open up that pouch and you see what looks to be a little bit of silver and copper. A quick visual tally would tell you there's probably about 20 silver pieces in there, maybe half that many copper.
But nothing other than money, right?
It's not a ton of money, but a day's work for a tradesman in Kassen probably earn you about 5 silver pieces.
No, I meant but other than coins, there's nothing else, right?
No, nothing else.
He does not have a map on him?
No, he does not seem to have a map on him. Now, he does have a case, a scroll case, what normally you would look at as a scroll case, but the lid is off and it's made of bone, and it's sort of tucked into his belt. You found it pulling it off, but the lid's off and it's empty.
Is his leather armor still serviceable? His studded leather.
It's got a big hole in it, but yeah, I mean, it's not destroyed. Certainly, it is damaged.
A cleric's min spell, if they had that, would fix it.
Yeah, 100%.
Hey Al, that's one better armor class than what you got currently, if you're interested.
I'll pass.
Dead man's armor.
Yeah, you know,
Where some of the best stuff comes from.
I'm a little superstitious.
Oh,
I'll pass though. Thank you. Nice thought. Appreciate it.
Didn't bring this man luck.
Yeah, it certainly didn't help him.
All right. So go ahead.
What were you saying? Were you guys going to say
No,
something?
go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's, I mean, you guys basically, I'm strip them pretty much naked. I mean, you look at all of them. That's essentially, you're pretty, I mean, Tordek, you're pretty sure that these puncture wounds are what killed him. They are curved. There does seem to be some necrotized tissue on the opposite end of the bicep where a fang might have poked through. Large fangs, probably 5 to 6 inches long by your guess.
kind of
And curved.
the maw size of a dragonborn.
Oh no.
Probably the
much
horns of a
larger.
tiefling.
All right.
So would a nature check possibly allow me to determine what kind of animal it was?
Theoretically, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a nature check, Chuck. 16. Your guess is you remember to the north where you from there are serpents that live in water, large serpents, as big around as a man's thigh, often with virulent poison. They tend to stay in certain lakes, and they don't go on land, but they will hunt the edges for food, and the unwary have been known to succumb to them. This may usually, to your eyes, that usually those snakes will drag their prey into the water, but in this case, it could be that this man fell too far away for the snake to retrieve. But your guess is that this reminds you of those lake snakes from your home.
Les, was the top of his body as he was laying there wet, or just the bottom?
Just the bottom, just the one that was facing down. He was not wet on the back.
Okay, so he had, yeah.
Your guess is, I mean, if you're asking if he was in the water, like if he ended up in the water at some point and came back out, it doesn't look like it.
But it's been a lot of hours, so we don't know.
But
Yeah, it's been about maybe a day and a half.
Yeah.
his face was toward the water or his feet?
His face was towards the water. His head was pointed.
He was trying to fill his canteen from water and something.
Mm-hmm.
All right, shall we make our way, continue on our way?
All right. You bringing him with him, or are you going to dump his body in the woods?
Oh, we'll bring him with him.
Okay.
Yeah, we can leave it in the wagon.
Okay.
I'm not riding in there. It's okay.
The wagon is for our stiff
I
friends.
just worry that by the end of this, you guys are going to have a giant wagon full of dead bodies. And
Oh, that's kind of
like, we're back. Hey, where's the mayor?
We'll have half the town in there.
All
We brought some
Right.
logs to burn.
All right, so you guys travel on another mile or so, and you come to a strange place. The trail continues to lead towards the tomb, and you find yourself in a sort of a twisty maze of trees, and there's the area starts to get a little ravine-y, and the trail is a little bit hard on the wagon and stuff like that. You top a small rise, you can see a broad valley sort of spread out before you, which you suspect the tomb is in. The opposite side of which has the same sort of description that the mayor gave you as the valley that the tomb was in. However, between you and it, there's a pretty steep hill going into the valley, and you're a little bit worried about the wagon. It's got like handbrakes on the rear wheels and stuff like that, but it's going to be troublesome. Everybody,
Okay, we always got a dead body we can throw under the wheel.
Throw under the wheels. That's what I was thinking.
everybody, give me a. as a stopper. Everybody, give me a perception check. Okay. So Vistra, Velcro, you guys are looking at this slope, and you're thinking, man, there are some treacherous points on this that is going to be difficult for both the horses and the wagon. What it's going to take is for people to make athletics checks to sort of get through there. So let's take a look at that. I mean, acrobatics checks, sorry.
No. If you're talking for the animals, it'd be animal handling.
Well, it's going to be it'll be animal handling for those of you on horses. It will be acrobatics for those of you on the wagon. Hold 1 second. I'll be right back.
How about those of us who are going to walk that?
Yeah, I was just going to say we could either lead the horses up and leave the wagon, but
as John Madden said, don't worry about the horses, just load the wagon.
They're not our horses.
Yeah, I mean, these are rentals, so we should just ride them into the ground. I mean,
treat
Is there
them
a
like
way
a
to
rental.
ride around this without having to go down this steep incline?
I'm going to ride my horse.
Ride it like we stole it.
I'm going to ride it all the way to the flame, as far as I'm concerned. It's a short one, and it's good at caving, spelunking. That's what I hear. So, yeah.
Well, you'll have less further to fall if it's a short horse.
So do we need to leave the wagon, or is the wagon gonna be able to make it?
Well, the wagon should leave, because if we break a wheel, if we break an axle,
Yeah, then we're hauling all these bodies back by hand.
Sorry about that. My back teeth were floating like a battleship there.
Will you let Fights a Lot in?
Yep.
Sure.
Just did.
Yeah, so welcome. So, yeah, the wagon's got to stay, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could try and get it through, but I mean, it's up to you guys. Essentially, what we're walking into is a minor skill check to see what happens on this particularly treacherous piece of the road.
Is there a more gentle slope that we can ride the wagon down, or no?
Not really. Not this. The underbrush, the foliage is more dense here than it was over by the lake. There's no way. I mean, frankly, with horses and stuff like that, I mean, you might be able to hack your way through, but it would take hours to get around. And you still have to go down you still have to go downward into the valley. This is really the best way.
Is there a big tree where I can put my 4-point pulley up and we can just
and lower the wagon, kind of thing?
I'm messing with you. Okay.
Hey, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Good night.
Would it be safer to unlimber from the wagon and walk?
Yeah.
Let's hide the wagon like off the trail, off the beaten path.
Where are we? What's going on? Come on. Have to get some refreshments.
Are we expecting anyone else? If not, we can give Doug the executive summary.
No. I think Doug might be it, except for if Jamie shows up. So.
Well, let's give him the executive summary.
Give him the executive summary.
Found a dead guy. He's really stinky. Nobody wants to wear his clothes.
We're gonna explore a tomb to retrieve a flame and/or the people who were supposed to retrieve the flame, and did not return.
I don't see any characters up on the.
We're all invisible right now, Doug.
No,
Okay.
that is a map you're looking at, Doug.
All right.
The map of the tomb we're going to explore now. We can see the tomb, but we have to go
Gotta
down
get there first.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Les, is my character in Roll20 or?
Sure is.
Yes.
If you look at the journal, you should see Cram there. You want to tell us a little bit about him?
This is a one-shot deal. He's a gold dragonborn paladin.
Nice.
So I have no backstory. I have nothing.
Perfect.
Yeah. So
He's an enigma.
So what
Sounds
he's saying
like he
is
needs
was
to be a
orphan
follower of the
and found out.
storm too.
Yeah, welcome to the world.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much. So
A
anyway,
follower of the storm.
All right, so you guys are trying. So, what is the
I
plan?
gotta step away. I gotta get some drinks and that kind of stuff. So
Okay.
All right.
What is your plan? Are you going to leave the? So you haven't seen any people on this trip. I mean, you haven't run into any you haven't seen any people in the distance. The only person you've seen is at the lake, and he's dead.
The
So Velcro says, let's hide the wagon like off into the briars.
Yeah, can we hobble the horses and hide the
Or-
wagon?
Sure.
why not take the horses with us? We can unhook them.
Yeah.
Okay,
We can always,
unlimber the wagon and take the horses with?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll tie the horses maybe at the entrance to the tomb.
right, we're gonna need those horses for all of our loot.
Yeah, and bodies. I mean, not
We,
just,
we can use them for hauling bodies out.
Yeah.
We're
Okay,
very pessimistic.
we'll
So-
ride them down and then walk them back up probably.
All right. So from a mechanic standpoint, to get down this slope, I need a DC 10 acrobatics or animal handling check, and I need 2 of them from each of you.
Now, what
if
I'm
we-
just
So
walking?
if you've got some other strategy that you want to use, some other skill, tell me what happens, and we can
And
go that
which
route.
do we use for just walking the horses down?
That would be acrobatics.
Okay.
Animal
I'm-
handling is if you're gonna ride.
Walking myself down.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on one second. Velcro got a 5. Okay.
Last time I checked, that was bad.
Vistra 11. That is bad. Tordek got a 10. Vistra got a 10. All right. So Vistra and Tordek, you guys are both made it down there.
I did one before you and then you did too.
Oh, yeah.
Velcro, you did not. You had a little accident, so we'll deal with that in a
And
second.
you said it's acrobatics if we're leading the horse down?
Yes, acrobatics if you're leading the horse down, animal handling if you're riding.
I might make another one of them.
So can you
Well,
not
my
use,
animal handling's better than my walking, so.
Chuck, what would you say?
Can you not use athletics?
Is athletics even on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can use athletics if you want.
Okay.
All right. Jim gets a 13 and a 15 or an 18, so you're good. You get down. Oh, Chuck, you missed the last one there.
Hopefully nobody's in front of me.
Oh.
I think Velcro's in front of you.
I'm a very large boulder rolling down the hill.
All right. Who else am I missing? Mortain?
I'm just gonna butt luge down.
You still got to keep from getting injured, dude.
Corey, grab onto Velcro. He's sticky.
Gotcha.
And rolling.
I mean, I'm not gonna be on a horse. I'm just doing myself.
You're leaving your horse with the wagon?
I don't have a horse.
He
I was
didn't have
on
a
the
horse.
wagon.
He rode the wagon.
Well, the wagon has horses in it.
He's not big on horse riding.
Okay. So you're leaving a horse up with the wagon, or is somebody taking 2 horses? All right. You made 1. Oh, sorry, Mortain. That butt slide did not bode well.
Telling you, I'm just butt
Anybody?
luging.
Alistair, did you roll? You did not roll.
If Velcro takes 2 horses, does that give me advantage?
No, I'll probably give you disadvantage, actually. Alistair, I see you looking at the screen. Did he freeze?
No. He had to go check on
No, I can see him.
Yeah.
wife and kids. I thought.
I think
Derek, I can see you, buddy.
there he is.
Right here. Yes.
Okay, I need 2 you got to get down the hill, so I need 2 acrobatics or animal handling checks.
I
Now, you
have
were-
an animal handling skill. In fact.
Okay,
So
2 DC 10s. You got to get past, otherwise.
do D10.
No, D20s with your skill. Just click on the skill in your thing. So let's look at
Animal
it.
handling twice.
Yeah, in your thing. So you have animal handling. So yeah,
I do.
If you
Les,
mouse
I
over,
got a
you can see
question.
that.
Why is there 2 boxes there? Is that for advantage and disadvantage, or can we just
Yes,
do those 2
that's
rows?
advantage and disadvantage. 22 for animal handling. That's pretty good. I need 1 more.
Yes, sir. Coming up. I'm sorry. I've been staring at the roll 20 rules for Rangers. I'm just trying to animal handling.
16, no problem. The wood elf just dances down the thing. He's like, "What's wrong with you, humans and dragonborn idiots?" All right, so 3 of you did not make it, and you end up having an accident. So what I need is a dex roll from each of you, a dex save. to see what the result of your fall was. So who's that? It's Mortain. Dex save 22, 20 or higher. You catch yourself before you slide too far, and you take no damage. Corey is a 7, and Velcro is a 12. So Corey is 7. The character slides down and falls down a 20-foot cliff, taking 2d6 points of damage off to the side of the road. So let's go ahead and roll that, shall we?
No
I'm
more.
gonna leave a mark.
Two,
Oh,
two,
that's so much
two.
fun.
6 points of falling damage as you sort of claw your way back up that cliff. You also need to do a climb. Do we have a climb on this thing? I don't even know.
Well,
Athletics.
Climb a skill.
How far down is it for him?
No, I
Climb is
think,
20 feet.
athletics.
yeah,
Climb
5
is
is
athletics.
So an athletics check. Give you an athletics check. Climb back up to where your friends were.
Can we help him?
Not really, but you get up there. DC 10, no problem. You climb up there. Goliath, I'm sorry, Corey, you are more aggravated than anything else. And Velcro rolls a 12. The character slides far down the path, reducing the number of checks needed. Unfortunately, the character also slides through a pair of thickets and lands hard on some rocks, taking 1d6 points of damage.
no
3 points of thicket damage for Velcro.
Damn it! Damn those tickets.
So remember those numbers, and when we get to your guys, we'll take those off unless they're healed or something like that.
I put them on my character sheet already. Is that cool?
Well, yeah, but it won't show up on your token in roll.
Don't the tokens feed?
I don't know. Hold on. You already take it off?
Yeah.
Did not feed.
Oh. Yeah, I think there's a I don't know roll 20 that much as a DM, but like the games I play on, you click on your token and these like little boxes pop up.
I'll take it
and
off.
One's hit points, one's AC, and one's like passive perception or something like that.
Fearless, you lost 6, did I say? 6? I'll just make that 10.
Yeah.
666? Oh my God.
You're
All
not
right,
clear,
Doug. Doug, now
Yes,
that you're
sir.
back, I need 2 checks, acrobatics or animal handling for you, to get down a very steep path hill.
Which is ever better for you.
Yeah, whichever's better.
What was the rule again?
I need a acrobatics or animal handling, whatever skill you have there.
But-
19's
by the
one.
way-
I need one more.
By the way, Velcro only made 1 check. Should I make another one now?
No, you're done. Oh, natural 1. I need a dex check, Doug. Dex save.
Make
Yeah,
it
once
big.
you fail, then it's, you can't fail twice. 18. Character slide. So Doug, you cram slides down a short hill before slamming into the tree. You take 1d4 points of damage. That's what we call the Sonny Bono.
Oh.
Too soon?
I can't ski, babe.
We got you, babe.
Told you about
3
me.
points of damage, and I will mark it off of your guy.
Can't ski, babe. Oh my God.
Can't ski, babe. That's brutal, man.
Still song.
All right. So, but all of you eventually get down there through Cook or Crook, some a little bit more bruised than others, and you find yourself in the valley. Once you get down that road, the entrance seems pretty clear, and you look forward as you walk forward a couple hundred yards, and you come towards this little ravine that you've been directed to, and you see a couple of things. You see what is obviously the entrance to the crypt. However, there's some interesting things in
Are
front
you
of you.
recording this?
Yes. So don't swear, damn it.
Okay.
For children. I'm trying to get that all-important child thing so the kids can watch our videos.
I'm gonna get
But
that
everybody always is
weird.
continually saying, fuck this, and you suck, and all that kind of stuff, and the kids can't watch it anymore.
Hey, stop
You
fucking
hear-
cussing.
About that, did you hear about the five parrots that had to be removed from the London Zoo
I did hear about that.
Because
That was
they-
awesome.
because they were cussing out the patrons?
That is awesome.
Their favorite phrase was someone who would walk by, they'd say, "Fuck you,
So very
Fuck off.
British.
fuck off."
So I don't know. I posted this to my
Oh.
website, but I don't know if you guys ever saw it. Of a video of a parrot that laughs like a supervillain. Hold on, we're gonna take a short break because I probably have to show you this, or at least I don't know if I can show you to it, but you could certainly hear it. Here we go. I'm just gonna play this real quick. Just listen. You guys hear that?
Yeah, it sounded like a baby seal fight.
That bird is awesome. It,
That
you guys
sounds like Matt.
couldn't see the thing, but it's just this green parrot sort of walking around, making this noise. That is awesome. So
The early parts of that sounded like Matt.
that's his dog, his pug dog, who sounds like I don't know, like somebody strangling a sponge, a really wet sponge. That's the only way I can describe it. That dog snorts.
SpongeBob?
Well, he's got like a pug, and you know how pugs are. They can't breathe, and they're saying. And his pug is like, what did he say, 14 years old, something like that. So he's got problems anyway. But yeah, that dog will show up on Matt's shoulder and just start making snorty fart noises, and it's crazy. All right, so you guys can see, obviously, from what well, I hope you can see. Yeah, you can see the sort of the entrance, but there are also some things in the front of the entrance that are drawing your eye, including what looks to be some streams of blood.
Are those
Is that a
horses?
horse or a dead?
Look like
human?
horses.
Okay,
Oh, how many?
At least 2.
looks like 3.
Looks like 3, yeah.
That could be the head of the other horse.
Oh.
You know what?
So
This could be
this
centaur.
what you're looking at is wait, sorry, hold on a second. This could be this horse's head.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Could be centaurs too.
Oh.
Could be centaurs, but let's hope not. 'Cause
Reverse
centaurs
centaur.
suck.
Centaur.
Better than
So you're-
Mozart.
So you're saying this is The Godfather all over again?
Well, their heads are still there and their bodies are still there, which unlike The Godfather, the body wasn't there. But I don't know.
He was given an offer he couldn't refuse.
It's true. So I don't know. But so you guys are still about maybe 50 yards away.
Yeah,
40
but
yards
the
away.
horses are really
Nature
excited about
check.
being left outside, huh?
What does that
Nature-
give me?
Nature check 12. Yeah, they're horses and they look dead.
Well, we didn't have to bring so many rations then.
That,
The gods provide.
Hola, Miguel.
What's up?
That sounds like a
What
dwarven, sounds like a
wouldn't crash the
dwarven
thing just for a
staple
minute.
there.
What'd you say,
I
Mike?
thought you guys might be a little too efficient here. I got someone else that wants to say something.
Hey, Dodo! I
That don't look like you're 6 feet apart.
Can you guys see me okay?
think I saw your colon.
Oh my God, it's Mike. How's the lake house? How was the pork chop?
Yeah, how are you guys?
Bob says go play with your other friend. Oh, real friends.
We are playing with our friends.
Tell Bob we said hello.
Didn't you get the text?
I got the text. Didn't you get my response?
Did you get
It was just a finger gesture.
He did.
We weren't sure how to interpret it.
Okay.
Hey, tell Bobo we said hello.
Bob, they said
Yeah,
hello.
say Bobby. Hey, lots of good times there at the house.
Yep.
So,
He's gone.
all right. I just wanted to crash and say hey. So
Oh,
I've
there
done that. So I'm out of here.
Hey, buddy.
All right. See you guys.
Later.
Good.
Yeah.
Take care.
Be careful of Kentuckians bearing gifts.
Everybody should. All right, so 40 yards away, maybe from the entrance area there, a couple of dead horses, at least a couple of dead horses. What do you guys do?
Walk in.
Yeah. Keep heading
You just
towards
gotta
it.
kind of like roll over there and just like, whatever. We don't care about dead horses. None of this matters to us.
what do our horses think? Are
We're
they?
nihilists. All right, so so you see an archway, which is made of stone, set on the side of a small hill, sort of at the bottom of this valley. There's a lot of moss overgrown many of the details of the archway, but one is still quite clear. The keystone, which you can see right here, has a carved with a flame symbol and has a stylized rune in the middle, which looks suspiciously like a K. Beyond that archway looks to be some sort of tunnel. You can see that it's very short and it leads to what looks to be a pair of doors, one of which, at least from here, looks like it might be ajar.
Doing a religion check on the symbol.
Okay. 20. The flame symbol is generally associated with Erastil, but only in certain circles. More so, the K rune tells you that this is probably Kassen's tomb. I mean, you guys are pretty sure you're at the right place.
Are the horses acting normal, or do they seem skittish?
The horses you brought with you, they're acting a little skittish, just because of the smell of blood in the air. They can smell it, and you can start to smell it. There's that coppery smell of the horse's blood. They're a little nervous. They're not leaping away, but they're a little nervous.
Can we tie them off here? Is there anything to tie them to?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's trees and underbrush.
What are the wounds?
We go ahead to secure them to the entrails of the other horses.
Well, you can see what looks to be a pair of horses, and on the other, a little farther away, what looks to be 3 ponies lying around the archway. Each corpse looks like it's still tied to a short post set in the ground. As you get closer, you can see that there's these little posts, these little metal posts, which are about 1.5 feet high, with little hooks on them, little curlicues, which they're ropes that lead to the bridles and the harnesses of the horses are tied to. These horses look like they were tied here and left alone and then died.
So Tordek says, "Sweet, free posts."
Free posts. Yeah. You want to pull those out? Okay.
What are the wounds causing all the blood?
Give me a heal check or medicine check, whatever you want to use.
Gotcha. Well, I'm just looking at the hole. Is there big holes, little holes? I'm not.
Less holes, more slashes.
Claw marks.
Or rips.
Okay, they look like claw marks more than one.
Did you give me a medicine check?
Well, my medicine sucks, so.
Well, I'm sorry. If the guy who asked the question's got, well, that's not that bad. 16 is good. So
That's
yeah,
nice.
they look like. It's hard to tell because these have been here a while, and your guess is that these horses have been dead longer than the guy in the wagon. Maybe a couple, 3 days. In this case, it's hard to tell whether it was blades or claws, but they are slashes. They're not punctures.
Are they equidistant from each other? The slashing?
No.
Like claw marks?
Sorry, that's me.
Generally not, and you generally do not see parallel slashes.
Okay.
I mean, we've seen a lot of things hacked and cut. Can we tell if this was like swords, like somebody slicing them up, or if it was more animal?
Sword wounds, saber wounds, probably curved blade.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
For those of you, those martial fellows in the thing, you're like,
Yeah,
yep.
You don't get too many EPs for killing tied up ponies.
But they are all sort of laying there, and they are not. They are fully dead. Flies, big swarms of black flies, kind of.
Well, no one did this for the experience points.
Maybe they
No,
have
it was a
grudge.
slaughter.
They've got a grudge against horses.
And you see that, Mortain, with your 16 medicine check, you can see that in certain cases, the slashes were obviously post-mortem.
Huh.
There are some slashes that bled a lot. There are some that didn't bleed at all.
Wow.
In some cases. So somebody spent some time here and kept hacking away at these horses even after they were dead.
Yeah. I'm going to be very careful. It looks like the blood goes all the way up to the archway.
It's mostly, well, there does seem to be some blood trails and drag marks that look like they're going towards the doors.
Can we get the ranger to check for some footprints if somebody stepped in the blood while it was fresh and left any markings?
In any direction besides the door.
Who's the ranger?
Al.
Al.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would I use perception or
Survival.
survival? Great, sure. I got that. Let me see.
Damn right you got it.
Damn right, baby.
Or not, maybe. I mean, so DC 10, yeah, I mean, there's a fair amount of footprints around here. You see hoof prints, you see footprints. You also notice another kind of print that's not the footprints that you see. So you see a lot of footprints, and some of them look like boots, and some of them look like moccasin kind of things, like soft shoes of some sort. You see obviously what are hoof prints of the ponies and the horses. Those are kind of around here a little bit too. But you also find a third kind of track, which is, well, frankly, you're not sure what it is. You see sort of like there's a spur in the back, and then 5 sort of things in the front, but nothing in the middle. So if I was to draw it, let me.
Dragonborn feet, huh?
Like as if
No.
Paladin.
as if a skeleton could walk.
Well, that's
A
pretty good.
skeleton
Yeah,
wouldn't have a spur in the back, though.
Well, that'd just be its heel.
Yeah, the heel.
yeah, sort of like that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It looks just like the foot Jim or Tordak has going.
No, we only have 3 toes in a toe.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
it looks,
I
yeah,
wanted
and these
kind
are
of,
less, and they're these toe marks are very thin, almost scratches in the dirt.
Mm.
Plus, I
Wow.
want to try to be a
Can one of
little
you guys-
less conspicuous, so I'm going stealthy.
Can one of you nature guys like measure the marks to the wounds on the victim that we have?
Sure.
You want to take a look at them? Take a look at
I just
the wounds on the horses and ponies.
Actually, you know what? The victim's back in the wagon, so we can't do that. But it was like,
Well,
it was like 5 to
he
6
only
inches.
had puncture wounds, bite wounds, and he was in a different location.
No, but like whatever had these talon claw things could have punctured him with poison, right? No, maybe.
No, we figured that was a serpent from the water.
Yeah.
That's what, yeah. So that's what Fearless said, was like he remembers lakes in the north where he comes from had these serpents in them that would these venomous serpents that would live in these lakes and attack people on the edges.
But if we posit that this is some kind of like a foot, can we tell from the dimensions maybe how big the creature would be?
It's about, yeah, you can. I mean, the feet themselves look to be more or less human-sized. I mean, they're about the size of a human footprint. They just don't look like a human footprint.
And how deep do they go?
Not very far, to be honest with you. I mean, you could reach down and wipe them out, which is why they were a little bit difficult to sort of spot in the first place. They're not very deep at all. You would guess, I mean, I don't know. Eric, give me another survival check on that.
Survival. Survival check. I roll a 5.
Oh no, a 19. Boy, you're rolling those natural ones on those. I'm glad you don't have disadvantage on this. So the 19 will tell you that the creature, at least to Al's mind, with his wood elven senses, the creature that made these marks were probably weigh about half as much, maybe less, of a normal human. Not heavy. That's why the marks don't go deep into the ground, but about the same size as a normal human.
Okay.
That's not.
Or as we like to refer to that same size range, medium.
Les, I'm going to try to get stealthy at this point.
Okay. Well, everybody else sees you, so you're just like sort of doing things, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, try a nature check to see if I can tell what bit these creatures.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Bowman?
Yeah.
Sure.
Is it like Bert from Soap?
Yep.
Confused? You won't be. After you guys go into the crypt of the Everflame.
I roll a
20 and H. Nice. All right. So these look like the marks of bones. And as you're sort of like looking around, like bony feet, and as you're sort of looking around, you look over at one of the ponies and you could see something underneath it. You go over there and you sort of like kind of move the pony a little bit, and you find underneath what looks to be a skeletal arm, intact, ulna, radius, wrist, that kind of stuff, just sitting there underneath the pony.
So the horse,
like it was ripped off.
He didn't even come back for it.
Like a humanoid type wrist?
Yeah, like a person's, but bones, just bones.
Is
No
there
flesh.
riding,
No
are there
flesh on it.
saddles? Are there saddles or like riding gear on the horses?
Yes, there are. Both the ponies have saddle blankets. The horses have saddles and bitten bridles.
Bridles.
And he's got
That
a
pony,
bag,
that
possible-
pony was pissed to rip that guy's arm off like that.
Good point.
Does it seem like the pony was killed and then it fell over and partially crushed a skeleton?
Hard to tell, but in your experience, ponies are not generally martial warriors. They tend to try and run away if they can.
I mean,
Listen,
maybe
listen.
if the pony were killed.
It's possible. I mean, it's weird that this arm ended up under this pony,
Mhm.
but it's the scenario that you're proposing, whereas the pony was killed, fell onto somebody else, ripped off its arm, and that arm got trapped underneath. That's frankly the most plausible scenario that you can come up with, because you know ponies don't fight.
It could be our group.
The severed arm broken at bones or pulled from the joint?
There's breaks, so it was pulled from the joint at the elbow, and then there's a break in the ulna, and it looks like some crushing in the wrist bones, but other than that, it's more or less intact.
Now, it could be that our group of 4 was attacked after they set here, dispatched some of the skeletons and part of what was left on the ground before the horses were killed.
Does it look like the ground outside the tomb is disturbed, like that's where the skeletons could have come from? Or
Like they came out from the ground?
yeah.
You don't see any evidence of that. You do see a lot of footprints. You do see a lot of hoof prints, and after Al sort of points them out, you begin to see more of these sort of like weird sort of like foot shapes, the claw-looking things. But no, you don't see any areas that look like you're looking for like concavities in the dirt and things like that. You don't see anything like that they came out from the earth.
Okay, interesting. All right. Well, you know what? Worst case scenario. We beat up a few skeletons. So what? Easy. Piece of cake. We got this. So let's see what's inside.
Yeah.
All right.
I vote we proceed.
All right. Let's hope this works.
Oh wow. Oh shit.
Okay, so you guys are all sort of outside.
Sure.
So do me a favor and tell me. I'm gonna go through each one of you, because one thing I forgot to do was do your sight. So Geshen, tell me, do you have dark vision?
I couldn't find where Dragonborn might have it or not. I looked in there.
I'm guessing the Dragonborn do have dark vision.
I was going to say Doug might know.
Yes, we do.
Dark vision.
Okay.
Goliaths, what kind of vision do they have?
Normal.
Normal human vision?
Yeah, they don't have dark vision.
20 feet then? All right. Vistra Firebrand, dwarves, do they have dark vision? I don't think they do, actually.
They do.
They do. That's awesome. All right. I'm going to give you your dark vision here. Tordek, you are also a dwarf, so dark vision for you as well. Okay. Alistair, what do wood elves have? They have low light, right?
They have, actually, it says here that I got full dark vision.
Full dark vision. All right, here you go. There's a little dark vision for you. Teefs, Mortane.
Yeah,
What do Teefs
definitely
have?
dark vision.
Definitely dark vision. All right.
60-foot variety, right?
Velcro, you are a variant human. Do you have any sight?
I have a light spell on my shield, if you would, please.
Light spell. So I'm going to extend your vision another 20 feet due to the light spell. And I'm also going to give all players on that. And then Cram, you are a Dragonborn, so you have dark vision as you do. All right. So all of you should be able to see a variety of things. But what mostly you see, and that's right here, if I was a person who knew what the hell my toolbar was on, that is the doorway. And as I described before, the doorway looks to be there's like a little short tunnel of maybe 10 feet. And at the end of it is a pair of what look to be massive wooden doors, one of which is slightly ajar. But you really can't see anything through it.
Quick question. On my roll 20, I've got everybody sort of square with their names on it, and it's fairly large. How do I get rid of that? Or at least reduce it?
All right, so you remember the little toolbar on the upper right-hand side where the journal is? You see the one at the far right that looks like a little wheel?
Says my settings?
Yeah, click that. Scroll
Okay.
down a bit, and you're going to get to chat avatars. You see where it says player video avatar size?
Hang on a second. Chat avatar. Oh, yeah.
It's probably yours. Probably says.
It had a
like,
check mark that enabled chat avatars. It was check marked.
Okay, that's fine. What you want to do is there's like a pull down menu. It says large, regular, small, and names only.
Where is that? Is it?
It's like a little pull down menu. So it's going to be right underneath chat avatars. So you see where it says game settings?
Yeah.
Maybe halfway down.
I found enable chat avatars. I can't.
It's under game settings, Jim. Then it says chat avatars, player video avatar.
Okay. And just put small on them. Okay.
Small.
No,
I
names only.
usually use names only.
Names only. Okay, great. Thank you.
Betcha. All right, so that's where you guys are. The door is in front of you. It's slightly ajar, only a few inches, but it does look like it has been opened.
Our rogue should go and check for traps before I burst it open in the name of my God.
There are no traps.
Who's
All right?
Rogue?
I love that he's able to do it and not even roll. He just
That's
knows.
what I do.
It's instinctual.
That's what I do.
He's got trap unagi.
Instinctive.
It's instinctive. No, I can tell it's not trapped.
Hey, Doug, is your god of the storm?
Yes.
Perfect. You travel with 2 clerics of the storm. That's even
All
better.
right, so
All right, let's storm. We're storming the thing here. Ah.
We're going to push the door open?
Yep.
Here's my investigation roll, Gus.
Okay. As far as you can tell, as far as everybody else in the party knows, there's no traps.
Yep.
Wait, who's our rogue?
Mortain.
Mortain's gotcha.
All right, so you open up the door. It opens up. The heavy doors swing open, and a faint light from outside reveals a long chamber with risen platforms on either side. A faded painting of Kassen looks to be on the far wall. The room appears to be the site of a gruesome battle with 2 bodies nearby and a number of skeletons scattered around, laying on the ground. An echoing wail can be heard somewhere in the distance beyond this far chamber.
I thought you meant like
not the huge water mammal.
Yeah, a very loud, piercing noise.
More like well, let me see.
Uh-oh, the paladin's got gas.
Yeah. The paladin moves in.
All right. You see a bunch of skeletons on the floor, and a couple of bodies. One near close to you, another one over by the pillar. The bodies look to be, well, they're certainly not moving, and they are covered in blood.
They don't look like they're healthy.
Come, my comrades, let us go. The storm hastens.
As Cram yells that out, he leans back and he says, "Comrades, the storm hastens. This is bullcrap. Come in." Everything you hear sort of a bony rustling sound.
Good.
Begin to see them stir, and suddenly, all over the place, skeletons stand up and begin to grab up scimitars and head towards you.
All right.
Let's roll for initiative.
All right.
Mm.
Cool,
The
cool.
most beautiful words in D&D.
Let's roll for initiative.
Let me find my.
Now is the initiative roll on the sheet as well?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right. So let me.
Do I have to highlight the character first?
You probably
Yes.
should.
Yeah.
Yeah, click your
Hold on a
token and then do initiative. Otherwise, it may not show
Well,
up.
I checked initiative through the sheet, so.
Tordak, you got a 1? You seriously got a 1? Yeah, you did. Holy shit, dude.
I'm not sure.
Full
Yeah,
initiative.
18, how come it didn't go on the sheet?
I'm not feeling this.
I don't know.
one.
Did you use your sheet to do it? Did you do?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
you probably didn't have your guy clicked.
Yeah, you gotta,
Yeah,
I just now, that's the 6, I got an
Go
extra
ahead and roll
one.
again.
How do you click your guy to do
You just
that?
click on your dude, like if you're going to move him.
Oh, okay.
I screwed up. I rolled a 21, but I didn't click my guy first. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I rolled it.
This is why I hate
Oh
doing
my
one-shots.
God.
Because I deal with people. So I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Eric,
man, I deal with
let me see
customers. I've been dealing with customers the past 10 hours.
It's in the chat.
Eric, click on him and roll it again. Just give it a shot. Another shot.
It's in the chat.
It's in the chat.
It's 21 in the chat.
Did that work?
Yes, it did. It did.
All right, please. So did everybody get theirs to work?
So wait a second. How do you? So
you
you pull that up on the little
No, you just
newspaper
you just
thing.
first you do is you select your guy so that you you can see the little box around it. Okay.
Select your character in the roll 20, your little.
Okay.
And then.
And then go to
underneath
your box.
Your thing says initiative. Hit the word initiative.
On that character sheet.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And just punch in initiative.
Well, if you mouse over it, it'll turn red. You click that and it'll roll it.
Wait a minute, there's red.
Oh.
Nice, and it booked. So I think the look at the turn order. Does everybody on there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bistro.
And show up if you're not here.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Yep.
Whoa!
You have to be able to go. It's not huge, so you might be able to go to.
All right.
1, 2.
First up, all right. So you guys are all crowded around the doorway. You see the skeleton sort of rise up out of the dirt and muck on the ground. You see 2 dead bodies nearby. Istra Firebrand, you are up first, but you are in a crowd of people. You're in, and frankly, from your point of view, you're in a choke point. What do you do now? Just so you know, you can pass through a friendly square, which means you can pass through any square that is occupied by members of your party. What you can't do is go through an unfriendly square, which would be anything that is occupied by a skelly.
And you can't stop in a friendly square.
Oh, I can't on top of anyone else.
Yeah.
Right, correct.
It looks like this square is open.
It is. The one in front of Tordak?
Can I do a ranged attack from there? I don't want to hit Geshen.
Absolutely. It depends on what you're attacking, but yeah, absolutely. I don't see any reason why not.
So I will move forward.
Okay, you're going to scoot in there. Cool.
I'm short, so I can, just sneak my way in.
Yeah, Cram is tall, so you just shoot right under his legs, just like boop.
And then
What are you throwing
Watch
through
the
there?
goods, darling.
I'm going to use the my firebolt.
Ooh, definitely watch the goods then.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
Not anyone else. I'm
Of course,
going.
I'm immune to fire, so.
It looks
There you
like
go.
there's a guy over here. Can I see him, or is he obscured to me?
You can see him.
Point the guy out again.
This guy here.
It's tough, but you can see him. Yeah, you can see him. So he is up on a. So just to give you a lay of the land, you see these little stairs on either side. Those actually go up about 8 feet, and there's like a platform. So the guy that you're talking about is about 8 feet up on sort of a walkway that's above the sort of lower area where the dead bodies are that you're walking into. These stairs go up, and there's like walkways on either side, balconies almost.
All right. Then
But you can see him and you can shoot him.
All right. I'm going to shoot that guy right there.
All right, let's have it.
Firebolt.
20 is a hit.
Okay. And then
8.
do the damage.
Yeah,
points of fire damage. So the fire just like, so you just reach under and you're like, boop, and this little ball of fire, and like it's almost like napalm. It gets on him and it grabs onto their shoulder and the ribs and stuff like that. And he's got a scimitar in his hand. He's got like you know, his skull is like clacking back and forth. It's like as he takes 8
It's like Ghost Rider.
damage.
No, it's more like attack from Mars. He goes,
Oh yeah.
Velcro. So you were in the back. Everybody's moving over forward. They're all sort of crowding the thing. You can hear the sounds of, you know, sort of like bones and things like clanking together. What do you do?
Do I hear combat or do I hear just like?
Well, not so much combat. I mean, you definitely saw Vistra shoot a spell into the room. Beyond that, it's more like just the only way I can describe it is clatter of bones.
Okay.
It's like a clatter.
So let me ask you this. So assuming that we've been together as a party for, you know, a day or so.
Yeah, longer than that.
Can I tell who my frontline fighters are?
Yeah, your guess is well, it's not a guess. Basically, you have a lot of respect for Fearless. He knows how to fight, and then
which ones? I don't see him on the. I don't see.
he's directly in front of you.
Okay, yeah, his nameplate's covered up. Okay, so
yeah,
Fearless.
his nameplate's covered. So Fearless. I would guess who's the Tordek? You're more of a war priest kind of cleric, right?
Well, I got the 19 armor class, 21 hit points. I'm pretty sturdy.
So pretty sturdy.
Yeah.
And then Geshen is also pretty hardy from the point of view of like fighting people, unless I miss my guess, correct?
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Bless on myself, Fearless, and Geshem.
Ooh, okay. So Fearless, you get Bless. So the color of Bless is blue. Now,
This
Velcro,
was my eyes.
you get that as well, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you say Geshen?
Yeah, Geshen, me, and Fearless.
Okay. So you guys have Bless. So what does Bless do?
Plus 1d4 on all saving throws and all attack rolls for 1 minute concentration spell.
Nice. All right. So 1 minute, and as long as you're concentrating, which means that you can walk, but you can't fight.
No. Okay, so 5e, I can do whatever I want, but if I get hit, I gotta make a Constitution save.
That's right.
Versus a certain DC.
Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, I'm telling you. Yes.
No, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to correct the DM ever again. So
No. I'm primarily a Pathfinder DM, so no.
I'm telling you, it sucks,
and frankly,
but-
I love my rules lawyer. So if that's the rule, that's the rule. All right. So cool. You can do that.
I'm not that guy.
Anything else that you want to do? You can still move.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move up. So what's the rules on moving through people? Is that difficult?
You can move through people, but you can't stand on people.
Okay, cool. I'm going to move up to there.
You're just gonna run through there. All right. So you're gonna find yourself in an area where you're seeing a couple 3 different skeletons are like, and they're moving on you. I mean, they're on either side of you. They're going to come for you.
Oh, wait a minute. So that's a skeleton?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything with the red bars
All right.
is a
So
baddie.
my bad. So when I played Roll20 before, they've had their own tokens. So I thought I was just walking to a bunch of dead skeletons. Okay.
Oh no,
So-
they're up.
Okay.
Yeah, see the red, that means that they're active.
And that's a bad guy too here, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna just move up to here then.
Okay, so you're going to move over to the side. All right, cool.
And no bonus action, so I am good.
All right, so luckily, unlike in Pathfinder, none of these guys have attacks of opportunity, so we don't have to deal with that. Alistair, so you're in the back.
They do if you leave their
If they have them,
Yeah.
skeletons don't have that. Alistair, so you were in the back. You just saw Velcro sort of like run in. Vistra is shooting stuff around. What do? You gonna try and thread the needle? Feels like something.
Here's my thought. Skeletons. Not that I've gone around shooting a lot of skeletons. If you shoot a skeleton with an arrow, it's not going to do much.
Half damage generally, yeah.
So
they are much more susceptible. Well, I want to say much more. They are less susceptible to piercing and slashing damage than they are to bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha. Well, all I got is a short sword and a bow and arrow. I don't have a club.
Okay.
I would like to dock my bow and pull out my short sword. And is there somebody or something nearby whom I can stab?
Yeah.
Tordic.
I mean,
don't stab me.
Tordic is
Tordic.
right there. And frankly, you could probably get flanking on him, theoretically.
Like Bob's will protect
Frankly,
you.
he stepped in front of you, the bastard.
Which would kick in the sneak attack damage. So,
Right here.
but no, I mean, no, I mean, so sheathing your bow, drawing your weapon, that's going to be a move action. Or a standard action. You've got another move action. You can't attack anybody, but you can move. You can get into position.
Right. I'll get my movement rate is 3-5. So
So you're fast.
can I move 7 squares?
You can, but I'm very curious as to what those squares are being, because you're gonna be like Jesse Owens going through the hurdles here.
Yeah,
Because
you know,
there's a skeleton there. There's a skeleton there.
yeah, you know what? I mean, see, the doorway is jam packed with my
It
friends.
is. Yeah.
I definitely do not want to shoot an arrow through my through the mass of my friends. That's a good way to get an arrow in the back. I'm gonna I'm dancing around in the back. Hey guys, can I get in? Hello, I'm waving my sword. I can't quite reach the bad guys.
Well, you could scoot through there if you want. I mean, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So 35 is essentially 7 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You could end up where a Velcro was originally. Now it's going to put you in a very precarious position where you got 3 skeletons who are like sort of bearing down on you.
Right.
But if you wanted to get behind a pillar or something, you could use those extras to sort of stand. You could stand on the dead guys or above the dead guys. Is what you really
He could also jump in here.
You could come
That's
in
what I was
there,
thinking
or he
that,
could go.
yeah.
He could go over here in this corner as well. But he's going to be right below this guy, who's just going to reach down and slash at him. So
I'm going to go right here.
okay.
And I got my short sword out, and I'm ready to parry and slash.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Fearless. It's your time. You've got Bless. You can feel the power of Velcro's deity within you. What do you do?
I'm going to move to here and attack this one.
Okay.
Stick it to him.
Now I'm going to try to chop from the top of his head all the way through its body.
What are you using as a weapon?
Great axe.
Great axe. Ooh, 22 is definitely going to hit.
So 8 points.
8? No,
No,
that's not 8
that's
points.
your-
That's your
that's your
disadvantage roll.
roll.
Click on Great Axe in the thing.
I did click on it. Hang on.
No,
a second.
in the chat window. You see where it says Great Axe +6 underneath?
You rolled 22 there.
22 and you're 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought. Oh, there we go.
There you go. 15 points of damage. So does what it says on the tin. Fearless runs through you guys like, get out of my way. Lifts this huge axe up and just brings it down right on top of this skeleton's head. It cleaves the skull, bashes off the ribs. Half of the ribs go sliding off the thing. He hits all the way down to the pelvis, and then you can see him sort of go like this. He goes, and the pelvis goes snap and to 2 places, and the skeleton goes down in a heap of clattering bones.
Nice job.
I'm sorry. I thought the damage rolled automatically.
No, it doesn't. You got to come back in and roll it.
Okay, it's all good. I know that now.
Okay. Awesome. That's you, Mortain.
I'm going to move up right here. I'm going to cast a spell.
Cram your next.
Centering right about here. And it was going to be, well, it's not. No, hang on a second.
What are you gonna do?
There's trimmers. I'm trying to mess with the skeleton's purchase a little bit.
So this guy right here, you're trying to mess with?
Well, no, it's 30-foot radius.
Oh, okay. So
the ground is trembling like an earthquake.
Okay.
But they're harmless.
What is the color of earthquakes? I'm thinking purple.
No, they won't be at any disadvantage or anything.
So you say
You would think earthquakes would be brown.
30-foot radius?
Yeah, but again, it doesn't cause anything. It just, messes
Okay, so
with them
sort
a
of like
little
that.
Having lived through an earthquake, their color's brown.
Yeah, really.
No, that's the
It is
color
not
that
an
you
earthquake.
produce.
bit.
Or the smell. Yeah.
It's harmless tremors.
Harmless tremors. All right. So what
The
is it?
ground for 1 minute. Again, they're bony feet on stone. I'm thinking it'll maybe cause them to move slower, and I'm going to ready my net.
Okay. So all right. That's legit. So you're
Yeah,
basically
yeah.
it's a minor earthquake that would not otherwise affect anybody negatively, but it could disconcert people who are
Yeah.
not. Okay.
That's that.
I think that's legit.
That's
Uh,
that
I'm gonna say
spell.
that's an interesting use of a spell. And I'm gonna say that my guys are at disadvantage on their attacks because the ground is so bubbly.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I think it's a great attack. So this guy's going to step. So my turn. This guy's going to step forward over here, and he's going to attack Alistair from up above as he. Oops, hold on a second. All right. So skeleton attack 11. Alistair.
Oh, that missed me. I'm sorry.
These guys run over to you, and that's 2 attacks. They're going to be 2 attacks on Fearless. Yeah. So let me just do those. First attack, second attack, second attack. Oh, got it. Okay, so 20 and 13. Either of those hit?
Yeah, the first one
they were
hits.
at disadvantage.
First one hits. So you take 5 points of. Oh shit! They are at disadvantage. Hold on a second. So 20 and 13. Does either of those? So that's the first attack. Does either of those hit?
No. Well, the 20 would hit. The 13 does not.
13 does not. So he has disadvantage. So that doesn't work. So the next skeleton.
The 13 does not. The 14 does not.
14 does not. Okay, so these guys both miss because they're bouncing around. This guy is like, and just charges right at you, leaping over the thing. He attacks. He's got disadvantage though, which is sucky.
The 14 does not hit.
Okay. No, I rolled 2 17s.
No, 17 hits.
Okay, so first 17 hits. I'm going to take the 3 points of damage on the first one. And then this guy is going to leap down here, ka-chink, and attack Gresham. He does not have disadvantage. So he rolls a 15 to attack Gresham.
Nope.
Nope.
18 armor class.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. 7, 8, 9. He's going to get in there. He's not going to attack because he used too many rolls. All right. Krom, you're up. Geshen, you're up next.
Krom's going to use his mace to attack this skeleton here.
All right. Do it. I dare you.
Yeah.
10 is a miss.
Shit.
Sorry, bud.
And you went right through the ribcage.
Right to the ribcage.
Right to the gum.
I waited all that for a miss. Swish.
Yeah,
Right.
a miss. Swish. Swing and a miss. All right. So next up, Geshen. Tordek, you're up next.
I'm going to take this guy right here.
Okay.
And bash him with a warhammer.
Warhammer. 19's a hit. That is a possible verm.
10 damage.
It is a confirmed verm. So Jim Masterson with the first verm of the night. Excellent. And you just bash him in the skull and he falls to the ground. Vistra, you just got vermed.
Yeah.
So you know what? So Gwen, do you know what a verm is?
I do.
Okay.
I did that in the last game I played.
You did. All right. So you just got reverse vermed by Geshen. So you're right behind him. So if you want to stab him.
Just not for everyone. It's okay.
All right. Geshen, you can still move if you want. You got one right in front of you though.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to stay right where I'm at and keep holding the line.
All right, Tordek.
Wow, this is quite a crowd.
It is.
I say
Bit of what we like to call a cluster.
That's right. Quite loudly, I say, "Oh, Tyr, God of justice, may your light be a shield against the darkness. And I cast, using a bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Vistra in front of me.
Ooh, all right. Shield of Faith for Vistra. So what does that do? That allows her a +1, right? Or is it D4?
+2 bonus to AC for 10 minutes of concentration, up to 10 minutes of concentration.
Excellent. Vistra, be careful. Make sure to keep track of that.
And if she is hit, it takes damage, I guess. No, if I take damage, then I guess it interferes with her +2 AC.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
it messes with your concentration.
It messes with your concentration.
I have to take a saving throw to avoid losing concentration. Yeah.
All right.
That sure didn't sound like the god of the storm, though.
Oh, no. That's a protective god.
All right.
I have many gods. Many.
I got to pee again because apparently I have tiny tanks. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to go
top of the
grab
order.
a drink
Vistra, you're
real
next.
quick.
I got a god for everything. And it's still my turn. I got 2 more things I want to do.
Hey,
Damn.
Torak, when you yell the word tear, I actually flash Tear's holy symbol at you.
Nice.
I'm going to run and make a gin and tonic in real life.
I holy symbol bump with you.
Well, the thing is, I got
Holy symbol bump? Man, that sounds like that's got problems all written all over it.
We got to have some excitement, us religious
I
guys.
thought this was a G-rated video recorded session.
It's not. No, we just went to the R-rated version.
It's better. It's better to do that with holy symbols than,
So guys, I totally messed up. I didn't realize this skeleton got next to me. I could have reacted and whacked him with my quarterstaff, but we'll do that next time.
It's crowded.
It is. I can't tell the other tokens. I can see like stuff, but I'm
Hey,
partially colorblind.
Yeah,
so
look above their heads. If you see a red bar, that denotes.
Oh yeah, I get that. But like everything's all crowded together, so I'm like, okay, I see a little bit of vomit to the north, and I see less vomit to the south. So
hey guys. Sorry, go ahead.
no, that was my point.
So for my turn, I'm going to ask Les. There he is. Hey, can I? I'm in the way back, and I'm short. But I figure that I'm like, this is like a concert, and some of these guys are on stage up here. So, like, can I see this guy at all?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely can see those guys.
Okay, sweet. So that was my bonus action. So I will cast Sacred Flame on this guy.
Ooh, okay.
The cantrip. And I say something like, Talos, one-eyed storm lord, may your radiant wrath burn this soulless wretch. And
love it.
And I flash Talos' holy symbol at you now.
There you go.
Okay, so I got to make a DC 14 save?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hate that. Okay, hold on a sec. What save do Skelos make? Okay.
Dex.
And it's a dex save, so +2.
Like an octopus.
Yeah, this is +2.
Mm-hmm. Strangely.
18, made it. So half damage or no damage?
No.
Sacred Flame just missed him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you missed him. It blasts into the stairway, which seemed a little worse for wear.
Yes, I don't think I'll run between anyone's legs. I'm just going to stay right where I am.
All right, Mr. Firebrand, you just felt the power of, well, some god, you're not sure which one, but flowing through you, protecting you from all of these things. What do?
So
Geshen's in front of you, blocking the way.
can I zip over to the side of Geshen and sort of like stomp a little bit on the skeleton bones that are there to get some footing?
You can, but it's difficult terrain, so which means it's gonna if you move away from there this turn, or if like you try to, if you try to move through it, it's gonna cost you double movement rate. If you stand on it, it's gonna give you disadvantage from an attack standpoint.
Oh, I don't want disadvantage.
Rough Scrabble.
So,
Well, you can move through it. So there's a dead guy over here, but there's a place right here in the middle if you want to go. You can just pass through it. Now it's just 2 squares, so it's going to be well within your movement rate to get over there and still have an attack.
well, I
And you'll be
think
flanking.
okay, then I will do that.
Okay.
Come
So
over
you're
this
gonna move
side.
here.
Here.
Oh, you got
Nice.
flanking rules?
Yeah, I like flanking.
Oh, cool.
I
That's
will
advantage,
zap.
right?
I'm flanking on this guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So can is the firebolt, can I do it that close or is that a
You
disadvantage?
can. It's not a disadvantage. You can. You just sort of back up against the wall and just like.
All right, then I will use my hopefully trusty firebolt.
13 is a armor class 13. That's a hit.
Sweet. Okay.
Boom! Fireball blast this guy. Fire, 5 points of fire damage. Velcro, you feel the heat of this fire that shudders across this guy's bones and across his skull. A little bit of it gets on the floor, and you're like, "Boy, I'm glad she hit that because a miss would have ended up in my lap." But you're fine. All right, Velcro, it's your turn. Now it's your time to get your revenge on Vistra for threatening you with the fire.
Is this one of my party mates here?
That's a dead guy on the floor.
That's a dead guy.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna whack.
Phrasing. Still doing phrasing.
Oh, it's not Wolf.
This one right here is hurt, right?
Yeah, just a
sorry, yeah, Vistra just blasted him with fire. So he's got, there are pieces of him that are actually literally on fire, like a collarbone, a little bit of a shoulder joint.
What about this clown here?
He is, as far as I can tell, uninjured. He just came running up, actually.
All right, I'm going to use my quarterstaff on him, and so I'm a cleric, 2nd level. Can I tell that if I use my quarterstaff with bludgeoning, it does extra damage?
It's a blunt attack, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a blunt attack. It doesn't do extra damage. It does full damage. So slashing weapons and piercing weapons do half damage.
All right. So can I be rules Nazi just for a second, but just tell me to shut up if I get out of line? So
by all means.
Skeletons have vulnerability to bludgeoning, which is double damage.
Let me look. Make sure that that's for real.
But I'm 2nd level, so I probably might know that.
I do not see anything here that says vulnerability. Oh, they do have vulnerability. I'll be damned, they do. All right, yeah, that's double. I'll be damned. It's good to have a rules Nazi on the staff. But you got to hit first. 13 armor class. That's a miss.
Oh, damn it. I'm going to use my bonus attack to whack him again.
All right.
Well, no, you can add your 4 to that, right, to see if it hits him?
I thought I had it.
Because you're blessed.
You know what?
That doesn't add in automatically.
1 die 4. Was it a 1 die 4 or a +4?
It's
all right.
It's a die 4, so a 12 still wouldn't hit him.
Yep.
12 would not hit him.
I'll roll again.
Oh, wait a second.
Can I do that?
Right here. No, I missed.
I hit him.
Here.
All
so
right.
I'm gonna attack this one with advantage with my bonus attack for my polearm master.
Okay, so polearm master, you get advantage on that?
It's up to you. That's
So 23 will definitely hit.
And 12 damage.
And 12 damage. So yeah, you put the so which one are you hitting?
Did you ever look at
the one that okay. The one that Vistra had flamed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is a death. You clock him in the skull, which crushes out and sort of like little flaming bits of skull go over there. And first night out, John, you got a verm.
Do I get inspiration?
You got a vermithrall. So John, since it's your first night, we got to explain vermithralls to you.
Tell me that.
So you get a verm. So we keep a master chart of vermithralls. So my friend Tom, who used to game with us for years, he got cancer and he died. But he played a character called Vermithrall. It was the name of his character, and he was a wizard, an elvish wizard. His specialty was magic missiles, and he loved to do magic missiles. He would always arrange himself sort of at the bottom of the round after all the fighters had fought everybody, that kind of stuff. And he would look for creatures that had very few hit points, and he would magic missile them and wipe them out. He would get the kill. And that was his thing. He loved to do it. And he would just cackle when he did it. And so we would call. So it got to be like a verb. Like I really vermithralled that guy, and he got vermithralled. And so it just became this thing where we started keeping track, and we have rules. So the rules of vermithralling is if you kill a creature that somebody else has hit, but only one other person has hit, that counts as a vermithrall, and we keep track of them. We have a master list of vermithralls. Chuck's actually in the lead with 7.
Well done.
So
Damn straight.
yeah, he loves the firm. But now you are on the big board with your first firm. So congratulations.
Hey, thanks, Vistra, for my permit throw.
There you go.
All right, so
Alistair.
I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna move here.
Oh, you can't move. You get attacked twice.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No. I use
a bonus action. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'll move here.
Okay.
Here. There's nobody here, right?
No, you can't. With dead guy, it's difficult terrain, but you can go over there.
Okay. So
Well, he's
10,
got 2 dead guys he's going over then.
10, 20.
Yep.
And 25.
Well, that's a set of stairs, so you got to kind of climb up. But I'll allow it. It's low, so go ahead.
25, 30. Okay, that's my turn.
All right, so you are on the stairs, so you're maybe like 3 or 4 feet above the floor.
And that's a bad guy right here, right?
That's a bad guy.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, Alistair.
Forward into him, guys. We got this. And gals.
I don't think there's any skeleton in reach of me. I mean,
Yeah, he's right here.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah,
up
you
on
can
the
reach
ledge.
up. I mean, he's only about six feet above you, and he's like reaching down. He's like, there's no like fence. I mean, it's just a level thing. There's no railing. He's just reaching down, slashing at you with his sword. So,
Yeah, this is not an OSHA-approved tomb. There's no handrails. There's no nothing.
Yeah, there's a guy with a clipboard going, "Hey, wait a minute. That's no good. Somebody could get injured."
All right.
I didn't know Jimmy Stewart worked for OSHA.
Sometimes he does. What is it to you? It's later in life, after he was done with all the acting and whatnot.
That is actually so much better an impression than your British accent.
I'm gonna have to go with this now.
It's incredible.
I was gonna go French with the mayor of Kassen, but I opted out on that one.
Thank you.
All right. Well, okay. If that skeleton is swiping down at me,
He definitely is.
Jab up at him with my short sword. Here comes trouble.
Let's do it.
Short sword.
Bring the heat. Fearless, you're up next, by the way.
I'm trying to find the. I'm sorry. Short sword. Boom. Damn it.
Ooh, that would be a potential fumble. We're gonna have to confirm that.
All right, coming up.
Well, if they have AC 13, so if you roll lower than a 13, that's a fumble. I'm gonna go ahead and get the chart ready.
My great. My 8 is a fumble.
They had natural 1, buddy.
Because it's in a red.
Oh shit. Okay.
26. All right. So natural you fumbled the shot, but you did not confirm. So no fumble chart, but you do miss him.
You went for the groin, but it wasn't there.
You went. Yeah, you hit the plexus. No, what you probably did was hit the wall as you went upwards with an upward slice, and you just like tinged off the stone wall because it's on the rise. You could still move.
I want to jump up and try to punch the. All right, never mind.
That's a lot of actions crammed into one thing. You can move, or you could jump. You could try to get. Well, you would have to jump if you wanted to get up there. You would have to jump to this area right here. So the next square over. You could try it. Yeah, absolutely. Acrobatics check, man.
Okay, here we go.
Wood elves, man. What can't they do? Oh, 19. Yeah. So you just like leap up there and you get to here.
Nice.
So something you should know. So you're right next to them. The skeleton's just like, but there's a door. There's a wooden door right here. It's closed, but it's right there.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, that's it for you. Fearless, what do you do? It's time to raise hell.
So I've got a bad guy here.
Got a bad guy there.
Here, right? There's 3 in front of me.
Yep.
And then there's 1 beside me.
Yep.
And that 1 is close enough to hit the little she-dwarf.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to crush him.
Okay.
Thank you.
So
here comes
we'll
great axe.
We'll start with the attack.
That's a hit. Holy shit, dude. Now, wait a second. You're rolling the 20s again. I want you to go to the
thing that says great axe at the bottom.
Yeah, you see in the chat window where it says great axe underneath your rolls.
That's +6.
Where it says great axe +6. See how
my bad.
Red?
Okay.
There you go.
Points. Wow. All right. Well, the fun fact is that these guys have 13 freaking points of damage. So that guy goes down.
No touch she-dwarf.
Yeah, it's like, so you just bring your axe to the side and you just like clock them. You get them, probably in the 3rd and 4th rib. It goes through that, crushes it, through the vertebrae, crushes that, goes out the 7th and 8th rib, down the bottom, crushes that, and you see this guy sort of with his scimitar sort of like kind of turn his neck and then sort of slide off into a big pile of bones down at the bottom. You get hit by a phalange. You can move if you want.
No, I'm good.
Mortain. The
Okay.
entire battle has come down to this, tiefling.
Gotcha. I'm going to move here and cast my net and try to pull this guy prone.
All right, so you're going to try and pull him off of there.
No, I'm just trying to.
Oh, you're just like bringing it
subdue
down
him.
like a
Yeah,
rug.
just-
Okay. All right, cool.
just subdue him. So.
All right. Go for the attack roll. What
14.
the hell is that?
Well, it does no damage, but he's subdued now.
So does he get a save or anything?
No, he can try on
It's
his
an
round.
automatic hit?
No,
I rolled a 14. He says armor class is 13.
Oh, right, but you only roll a D8.
Oh, I only rolled a D8? I'll
I'm
take it.
looking at. Oh wait, no, D20 CS. Oh, you rolled an 8. All right, so yes, you got him. Oh, I don't know why it's why
Well,
is
it's
it
showing up on mine
logging
with
as a max?
They both are.
Well, it's because everything else is zeroed out because it's just subdual. It does no damage.
All right, well you got him. All right, so you throw this net over and the hook's kind of like in it. He's like,
The creature
and-
can use its action and make a DC 10 strength check, but I don't know how. A skeleton may not be thinking like that.
right.
So
So you're basically trying to pull him down so that he's like prone.
Basically, let somebody else beat the living shit out of him.
All right, so are you trying to pull him prone or are you just holding him?
Yeah, he's just subdued with the net.
Okay, so he's subdued, but he's still standing on his feet. Okay. All right, cool. So, all right, that's you.
So he basically has to either be freed or get free to do something else on his round.
Gotcha. So he can't do anything.
He can't do anything. He's just a big standing target right now.
All right, so he's like in this net. So, okay, all right, cool. So he's out. It's my turn. I got 3 guys on Fearless, and that's pretty much all of them. So they're all going to attack this guy because he's crunching the shit out of them, and they don't like it, frankly. So here we go. Skelly attack 1.
Didn't know that skeletons could actually like or dislike anything.
Skeletons love things. I mean, I think people forget that skeletons have feelings too. 17, 15, and 7.
The 17 would hit if they're no longer at disadvantage.
They are no
they're
longer at
still
disadvantage. Why are
Okay.
they disadvantaged? The thing went
Because of
away.
the tremors.
From the tremors.
Yeah, but the tremor. How long does the tremors last?
1 minute.
1 minute. All right, so the
1 minute.
whole place is bouncing around. All right, so all right, I'm just gonna roll 3 more just as the.
Unless I get attacked, and then I got to make a save.
Yeah, none of those hit.
What do I got? 7 and shit. So you were just like cracking these things. Do you have a shield?
No.
Okay, so you're just like blocking them with your arm at this point, just like
I am
fuck
the
you,
shield.
you fucking skeletons, jackasses. Just holding the guy, you grabbing a guy's skull and pushing him back.
Now,
No,
Les,
the only thing he said so far is no touch she-dwarf.
the skeleton can make a DC strength to try to free himself from the net if you think a skeleton would try to do that.
I think it happened so quickly that he's not. No, I don't think skeletons are effectively mindless.
Right. That's my.
Oh yeah, but they can care and they like things.
They what?
They care and they like things and dislike things.
Well, caring and liking, you still be mindless and caring and liking. For example, politics.
Most people.
Yes. Just saying. Just saying.
Les, I was going to jump all over that. Thank you for doing it for me.
You know what? I throw up a donut. Somebody's going to glaze it. I love it.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to use the same answer, but I probably would have pissed off about half this group if I had.
All right, Cram, what do? You see your friend Fearless, who is, the Goliath of the North, this 8-foot barbarian Viking beast. He's swinging his axe around, and he's got skeletons in front of him, but everything else is pretty much. And then you see Mortain. He's like, I got one, and he's got this net over him. He's holding shit like this, like that kind of stuff. And Alistair's like, that's what I like.
Right. Oh,
So this skeleton is still up?
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's fighting Fearless.
I'm moving in
Okay.
and attacking with my
With your what?
mace.
Okay. Ooh, that would be a bludgeoning weapon.
23, baby.
23 is a hit. Double damage. 7 times 2 is 14. That's a dead skelly.
See
Nicely
that?
done.
That's how it's done.
You just bring the mace around and knock his head right off.
Yeah, I roar out, "Oh my God, it's great!"
Velcro. The head hits you in the knee, and you're like, "Ow!"
Having a deck save?
No reflex save. You were so surprised by it. It was like a surprise attack. Nobody knew that was going to happen.
Do I get a bonus action too?
If you have a bonus action, yeah.
I do.
What's your
gonna
bonus
move
action?
up to here.
You have bonus action movement?
Yes. No,
nice. You don't?
No, I don't.
Dude.
It's,
I know that cheating is a free action, but come
on. From one 5e DM to another. No, I won't do that.
All right. Geshin, you're up. There's a lot of shit happening, man. Everything's going crazy.
Can I move to here?
Yes.
To attack him?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, he's on the steps, but he's only about 3 or 4 feet above you. There's no rails.
Give me a chance to crack him across the knee or something like that.
Yeah, knee shot. I love it. Maybe not a knee shot. It would be a fumble. Let's confirm that, biatch.
Oh.
AC 13. Roll less than a 13.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I want to use I want to have.
Well,
some
I also have that bless on me. So
still fumble. Still roll a natty 1. What do you got? 16. Oh, another fumble. That's not a fumble. All right, so you crack your warhammer against the side of the stairs. You miss him, but it is not a technical fumble, sadly.
Which means you don't hit me.
Yeah, which means you don't hit him. Tordek, everybody's abandoned you. They basically said, "We're going in. You can do what you want." Thanks for the bless.
I'm gonna storm in because that's my way.
Okay.
If I go to here, that's 10, which is a free 5 in that direction.
Correct.
And then, so that's 10.
Yep.
And I think I can get another, that's 15, 20, 25. This is a free spot, yes, with a dead body, or do I have to?
Yeah, it's a fresh dead body, but it's difficult terrain, so you got to like scooch across. So it's going to cost you double.
So that'd be 30 to there.
And I don't have 30 because I'm a 25 short-legged man.
Oh.
So I guess I can't do that. So I'll be stopped, I guess, here.
Yeah.
Ugh. All right. So no.
You could go between Mortain and Geshin if that helps you.
It doesn't give me melee range on. Well, it gives me melee range on the net guy, I guess.
There you go.
You could,
all right.
You could stand right there
and you get advantage because he's in a net.
All right. Well, I'm going to swing my my mighty warhammer.
Okay.
One-handed.
The Conquerizer.
Right, and I.
16's a hit.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I don't need to do advantage.
You don't have to do the advantage, but you hit him.
7.
7 bludge. That's 14. So Mortain, you're dragging this guy in this net, and you bring his head down forward. His head is like forward. He's like kind of like scrambling at it. Then Tordek kind of runs up. He's got this warhammer. He just goes, and you see the skull inside the net just go, and the thing just like falls to the ground. And now you've got a net full of dead bones.
Well netted.
And I believe that he wasn't. Well, all right. So I gotta throw this to you. Does a netting count as an initial attack because you did no damage?
No damage.
No.
No verm.
No verm.
No
but
verm. Okay.
We can call him Frankie Avalon because he helped with the net.
All right.
Oh God.
Speed playing it bongo.
I'm gonna have to walk that one off. Okay. All right.
Tom, I love you, buddy, but I think I just pulled a hammy on that one.
Okay, could be.
I'm gonna have to have my appendix.
Could be ACD, or it could be Van Halen live without a net.
There you go. All right, Vistra, you're up. It's the top of the 3rd round. You've only got unless my eyes are deceiving me, you've only got 1 skeleton left. He's standing in front of Fearless and Geshin. what do you do?
What do I do is the question.
Well, you fill your pipe and brew one up.
I can't shoot through the people, right? My people. Like,
Sure you can.
Just do it carefully.
Yeah, the problem is if you miss, or if you well, frankly, the problem is if you fumble, there's a chance that you hit your friend.
You know, and don't discount there's an 8-foot gargantuan guy standing
in 2E. I once crit fumbled a heel check, and I ended up taking out a guy's kidney that was perfectly fine.
Yeah. Good thing he has 2.
How hard would it be to
That's
come
true.
down here and jump up on these low stairs where Velcro is and come up to this way?
All right, so 1 space to get through cram, 2, 3 to get over this.
Those are all difficult terrain.
Yeah, 4.
Couldn't she just jump up here and run
yeah,
down?
you can jump up there. So I would need an acrobatics check. That would cost you 2.
Oh, all right, I'll try an acrobatics check then.
Okay.
Nice.
No, she leaps up, and so those of you who are watching Tordek, maybe Alistair, you see Vistra just sort of like, no, like Lindsay Wagner, just leaps up there and just like lands on there. Since you natty 20'd it, it only costs you 5. You have plenty of movement left. She just like leaps up there.
Because this is PG, I'm just going to say that Tordek's eyebrow raises.
Well,
Nice.
We're recording, but
Nice dwarf maneuver.
Said an F-bomb. Nice maneuver.
Very impressed.
That woman.
And I guess I'll come.
Nothing I've ever seen.
That's right.
Oh, I guess instead of coming there, I'll come to the stairs here.
Okay,
And-
you come to the stairs. You're down there, so you kind of like looking down the stairs. You also see a door over here, by the way. That's
Oh,
closed.
we're down there. Okay. Then I'm going to shoot. This is the guy, right? This is the last guy.
That's the last guy.
Well, I'm going to try my firebolt to see if we can't do a little something.
All right. 10 is a miss. I'm sorry to say. So great climbing, bad shooting. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. Velcro, you have looked over this battle and you've seen all of these guys stealing every kill that you could possibly get. You have your staff in your hand and you're just like, the fuck is going on?
All right, I'm gonna move.
Why did I bring all these tanks?
Is that 5 or 10 foot of movement, depending on my stairs?
That's a 5er.
Okay. Then I'll move here and I will quarterstaff this guy.
All right, let's see it. 11. That's gonna miss, bud.
Wait, he needs to roll a d4. He's blessed.
Yeah, I did.
And roll a d4 and add that to it. So it's 11 plus.
The one.
No, I already did the macro. It's 10 plus 1.
The one's the bless.
Oh, the one's a bless. Okay, yeah. So 11 is gonna miss. Clunk.
Okay. I'll bonus attack with the butt end of the quarterstaff.
All right, here we go. 8 plus 3 is 11. No, that's not gonna hit either.
He's not flanked, is he? No, he's not flanked.
No, he's not flanked.
I stink. Stay right there.
Well, I mean, from a martial standpoint,
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move.
There's
here.
a lot of things to fight yet. So, and
Hey, Velcro, my question is, are you proficient with that quarterstaff?
Yes. Yes. I'm just not very good at being proficient. How's that?
what an awkward question. Is like, do you know how to use that?
All right, so
show you how
I'm
to
gonna go
use the
there,
net.
and now he's flanked. So the rest of you.
Now he's flanked, so Geshen will get the benefits of the flank. Alistair, though, you are up. So you just saw Tordek come over and clock the shit out of that skeleton that Mortain had just thing. You've got that door right there. You should probably just go through there and check it out. What's in it? Yeah, it might be fun. I don't, nobody knows. I mean, it could be the treasure room.
Could be the vampire room.
I mean, we're second level characters. Probably no vampires in here.
Unless it's very evil.
Hold on, I gotta download some pictures. Hold on.
Skeletons?
What are you gonna do, Alistair?
Maybe.
They're just thralls instead of vampires.
Yeah.
That's right.
Al.
For, what's next?
Eric.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing, buddy?
Oh, there's. I'm just staring at the map. It's so crowded. I can't really see.
There's a ton of shit going on. So you are right here, and you're next to it.
Go to roll 20 and enlarge it.
Yeah, you could crank it up.
I am in roll 20. Let me just here, there. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
So there's a door right here. You're
Yeah.
standing here. There's a dead guy there. They're finishing off. Velcro and Geshen look like they're finishing off. And if they don't finish them off, Fearless definitely will, because Fearless is just like cutting his way through these guys.
Gotcha.
That
Fearless.
door
Wow.
is intriguing.
Okay.
Probably a ton of treasure behind it.
The door is in.
I just found out that Bob Gibson just passed away.
Okay. What?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. I'm.
It gives off the
going-
same ambiance as the saloon doors at the Johnny Brock's.
There you
Is the door newish or old, weathered, beaten down?
It's pretty old, but it seems to be in fairly good condition. You can tell right away, though, that it's not locked.
Great. Okay. Then it's bad manners to enter a room without knocking. I take the
Yeah, we're all about bad manners.
of my short sword and I go conk 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 conk.
All
on
right,
the
give me a
door.
perception check.
Glad to. Coming up here. Perception check.
Fearless, you're up next,
Yeah,
and you
hold
have
on.
range on that guy.
Perception.
You could take that kill away from those guys.
A 12.
Perception 12. Yeah, you don't hear anything beyond the door. I mean, you hear the echo of your like cocoon, cocoon, cocoon as you slam your the hilt of your sword against there, but you don't hear anything from the other side.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'm gonna hold my sword. I'm gonna in my right hand. I'm right-handed, and I'm gonna push open the door with my left.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Does the door open in or out?
It opens in, but it opens all the way, and it opens easily.
Okay.
Hold on. This is a room I like.
At least that's a rumor.
Yeah. So from where you are, you can see there's like a weirdly like makeshift sort of half-assed kind of like barricade here. It's not even a barricade. It's almost like it's less of a barricade, more of like somebody wedged a branch in between the two walls. It's sort of like almost like a tripwire, but it's like a branch of wood. It's easily passed. You would never do it. In the center of the room, from where you can see, and I'm assuming you can see this, you can see that there is a large pool of water, and there's and you can hear the splashing of it. There's probably a fountain somewhere.
Okay. I see a bunch of sticks in the water, or
not sticks. You can't see what's in the water yet.
Okay. There's something in the water, and there's a.
Don't drink it.
There's a. There's.
It's got a faint yellow tint to it.
Got it. I will not rush in and drink the water. I was about to just rush in and just dive in.
You still move. You still have a move action.
Okay, I'm gonna just rush in and dive. No.
Do it.
Do it.
I say it's diving.
Right.
Dive
I just watched Pee-wee's Big Adventure while I was working yesterday. I was like,
I say we let him go.
Okay, I'm no thief, but can I look around? Does the dead branch seem like it indicates some sort of trap?
no. Well, give me a perception check.
Yes, sir.
16. Yeah, no. It looks like it's a branch that's sort of wedged in between the two walls. It looks very crude. There's no lines or anything to it. There's nothing there to indicate that it is an actual trap. It looks like just something that somebody who doesn't know much about traps put in the way to sort of slow people down.
This is a trap built by a skeleton.
Maybe. I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, it's certainly crude, and it's not.
Right.
It's not even really a trap.
Okay, can I kick?
You just
the
jump
branch?
over it.
Well, no. I want to kick the branch. I want to kick it.
You just want to knock it out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that. So you just step up and you just sort of like kick it out of the way. No problem.
Please.
It just like, and it
Great.
just like
And
it takes you. It just sort of unwedges itself and
may I move here?
falls on the ground. Yeah, you can move through easily.
Okay.
So by this time, you get a better idea of what's in the pool. The pool is kind of deep, about 6 feet deep or so. But as you step in, you hear a voice that says, "Magic is the key."
Jesus.
and you look inside, and you see keys.
Oh, he doesn't see Magic Johnson?
The entire bottom of the pool is covered in keys.
That's really weird. Okay. Okay.
So that's where I lost them.
Can I go stand here?
Yeah, you can go to the edge. Yeah, so you look in, and this is where you see like the entire bottom is covered with various kinds of keys. Some of them have rings, some of them are on rings, some of them are loose. I mean, literally, there's thousands of keys down at the bottom of this pond.
Okay. You know,
Pool. It's a pool. And so the noise you hear is you can see up at the north end, this place right here.
Mm-hmm.
There's water. It's a fountain, so there's water coming out. There's like a wolf's head, and the mouth is open, and water is coming out into the pool.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. Can I search the room?
No, you're running out of stuff here. Other than getting up to the edge of the pool and hearing the words "magic is the key," you can't really do anything else.
Then I'm gonna pause there, and I'm gonna holler back to my colleagues. Friends, found a pool of keys.
Which you guys are all like, the fuck is he talking about?
Kill the skeleton, goddammit.
Fearless, you're up.
So there's one skeleton left.
One skeleton left. Geshen and Velcro are flanking it.
Hang on.
You're missing it.
Hang on.
You got another attack?
No, I get
12.
He gets the,
I get the
bless.
12 is still a miss.
Just missed.
Just barely.
No, if we're flanking, it's advantage, right?
He's not flanking.
Wait a minute, I am
Shit.
flanking
Technically,
with
he is
Velcro.
flanking it.
So
I think it's about,
19. Yeah, it's a hit.
I would argue that the target is flanked.
He's right. Yeah, 9 points of damage.
That's it.
9 pointages. Doesn't kill him. He is hurt. You chop his arm and half of his rib cage off, so he's just got the arm with the scimitar. He's like slashing it back and forth.
No
Velcro
touchy
says,
dwarf.
if you can't skin the animal, just hold the leg.
You want to move or anything?
No.
Maybe run up the stairs and go in with Alistair to the key thing?
No.
Sounds fun. Okay. Mortain. You got a net full of dead bones.
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that right this second.
Okay.
I'm going to pull myself up to here.
All right.
And
Give me an acro or an athletics, just to
Okay.
pull yourself up, just to make sure that to see if you can. You have to buy the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, it takes you twice your movement, right? So you got to climb up. So
Okay.
that's a 10-foot climb.
Gotcha. Can
You
I
can
attack
see
with
through the
ranged
doorway.
weapon?
You can see Alistair. He's standing over what looks to be a pool of some sort. You can hear
Okay.
water.
Yeah, I'm not looking at Alistair. I'm looking at the skeleton. Can I throw something at it?
Sure.
I will do that. Hang on a second here. Let me.
What are you throwing? Like a book?
I'm gonna throw a dagger at it.
Dagger. Okay.
Hey, that's what I got. That's what I'm gonna throw. And I'm gonna miss.
That's a miss.
That's my only chance for a verm, so I was going for it.
All right. My turn. I have one thing left. Who do I attack? So I'm going to say I'm going to roll d6.
The guy that cut his arm off. What do you expect?
So I'm going to do this. 1 is Velcro, 2 and 3 is Geshen, 4 through 6 is Fearless. 2 is Geshen. So he's going to roll against try and slash him. Okay, hold on a second. Here we go.
No.
And disadvantage. 13 and 13. Does either of those hit?
No.
All right, damn it. He missed. Okay, so that is the end of the Skellies. Cram.
So if I'm seeing this correctly, this is the only skeleton left.
Correct.
All right. Cram comes down here, swings with his mace.
Okay.
Wait a minute, what the heck happened to me? Oh, what happened to my character? Sorry.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
What is he missing?
Nope. Mace.
Oh, there.
Nice.
25's a hit.
How do I?
Just push on the word mace.
Yeah.
Mace
In the same
in
box.
the chat window.
In chat.
Right on. There you go.
10 bludgeoning. That is going to be enough to crush this guy down, and he falls
Hoo-ah!
to the ground.
Oh my God! Storm is wonderful.
Wait a hum.
And at this point, we fall out of initiative as all the skeletons are dead, and a quiet descends upon this room. And many people look around and wonder how this took so much time out of our evening for this single battle.
Yeah. You're gonna have to ask, Les, I'm gonna retrieve my dagger.
And some people even wonder if we shouldn't have a second one-shot battle, a two-shot, that might be required to do
Yeah, I
this.
think you're gonna need a 2-shot.
But nevertheless, we fall out of initiative right now. So what do you guys do? So Alistair,
Graham comes over here.
You are standing at the edge of this pool. You see a bunch of keys. The rest of you, Mortain, you know that Alistair's going into that other room. Cram, you go into that, up to that door. Do you want to listen to it, or do you want to just open it, or what?
Yeah, I'm busting it open.
Busting it open. I love it. I love your swagger.
I'm gonna retrieve my dagger if I can.
So you open it up, and it is a dark sort of room. The first thing you see is a big pillar or wall in front of you, but it looks like some sort of hallway or something like that.
All right. Hallway over here.
Okay.
Run! Charge!
No, I'll wait. No, I just didn't want any
Yeah,
surprises.
let's not split up the party.
We still got Bless.
Well, I don't know. No one gave me bless. Bless is for pussies.
Plus
All
it
right,
doesn't help because I couldn't hit shit.
Hold on, I gotta tweet the.
Wait, what?
I gotta tweet blesses for pussies. So just so you guys know that here's a little bit of Oxford English Dictionary bullshit. The word pussy does not come from the female genitalia. It comes from the word pusillanimous, which is a word that indicates somebody who is soft or cowardly.
Or spongy and wet.
Or spongy, sure, why not?
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
All right, so
so bless is for soft and cowardly.
Yeah, exactly. So all right, so we have a couple of guys on either side. So what are you guys going to do? I mean, the skeletons are all dead. You've got a couple of dead bodies here. What do you guys do?
Interesting.
Well, at this point, the Goliath would like to have a word with the Paladin.
Maybe we should split up.
Jinxies.
No,
Let's split
don't
through.
split up.
No. As long as what is anything down here? Farther down here? What is this? A wall or?
What is
Well,
what?
who's talking? Is that Cram?
Yeah.
I'm going with Cram. We're going east.
Better go east.
Head east.
Cram and Vistra, give me a perception check.
We should either turn right and keep turning right, or turn left, keep turning left. Is somebody over here though?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Vistra got an 18. Cram got a 21. All right, so you guys in the distance. So Cram, you open up that door, and both of you are close to the door. In the distance, you hear.
Another sex party going on.
What kind of sex party
Like
did you
someone
go
in
to,
need of
pal?
rescue?
Damn Crips, all kinds of.
So what do you say? What was that, Gwen?
Does it seem like it's someone in the need of rescue?
It sounded like somebody who was frightened. I mean, injured maybe. You don't know.
They may have just been calling for their mummy.
Aha!
On the Auckland trip, we don't have to take corpses back, but we don't have to take all corpses back.
Well, it's certainly a live person making noises.
There's 3 dead guys laying on the floor. We're going to be taking all corpses back.
2 dead guys and a bunch of skeletons.
How many?
Graham is stepping through the door.
We could have.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna come up here and follow Cram.
Let's call Al so that he doesn't get left alone.
Yeah,
Al,
bring him back.
we're going east.
So you guys aren't intrigued by a pool full of keys?
Not when we hear the scream first.
Okay.
We'll get them later.
All right. So you guys, Mortain, you just like, Alistair, come back this way.
Yeah.
Takes another step in.
All right. So Cram, you see, you see what you see. Well, it looks like to be something of a maze, frankly. And you
5 foot step north.
feel like you need to be careful. Yeah, there's a lot of hallways. The echoing is a little weird. You're not sure what happens, but you hear some sounds through here. You're not sure where they're
might want our
from.
nimblest.
Perception. Can I tell where that scream is coming from?
It sounds like it's coming from up in front of you, like
Maybe
to the
we want-
east.
Step.
Maybe our rogue should take point.
Yes, if a rogue is there.
Bunch of different places.
Where's our
I think we have a rogue.
Well, we do.
A-
I don't know
A,
where
we
he
do,
is,
and
so
B,
he or
there's
she
3
is.
guys in the
Alistair,
doorway.
what are you doing? So I see you over there. You see, so there's a couple of doorways to the south, Alistair, that you see that you've passed through. Not that you passed by that go to the south. You're not sure what they are closed. You're not sure what they're about.
Another 5 foot step east.
Okay. Yeah, it's this place, Cram, appears empty. It is just like these places, but echoes are strange. You hear some of the moans and groans and the noises from the other person that you've heard in the past. That guy, I'm not sure what he's about, but and it just sounds like it's coming from a variety of different places. The acoustics in here are very weird.
Hey, Al, are you coming?
Can we start moving, or are we in turn order, or how are we doing this?
No, we're just sort of moving.
Just move where you want.
Hey, Al, are you coming?
So listen, hey, gang, this is Velcro. So the entrance was at one end, and the crypt was at another end. So we got to probably head south, right?
Do you guys want to look at the map again?
Yeah, we've got a map.
Plane.
Because the map had us entering at one end, and then something was at the other end.
That's right.
Downstairs.
All right, let's take a look at that map, shall we?
We entered down
You guys
here.
came in here.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So, there's
So
where
the
we
way
entered. This is-
Alistair went this way,
He went up this way.
and
Yeah.
you guys went this way.
Right. So basically, it looks like this is a room here that leads to the pool area.
I'm not
I
seeing
think-
any drawings.
I think one might come back the other way too.
Gotcha. This looks like this big pillared room. Yeah, that's
So-
what these
So
are.
let's either split up and go both ways. or
No,
let's just
don't
go
split up.
Yeah, that'll
Yes,
just bog
no,
everything
I think
down.
splitting up is a great idea.
I think
It works
splitting up is a great idea.
It totally works in every horror movie.
I should totally do that.
Oh, yeah, let's hide behind this bank of this wall of chainsaw.
I think
Right.
Scooby and
And then if
Shaggy.
you run out of bullets, throw your gun at the enemy.
I think Scooby and Shaggy should check out the key pool, and the rest of you should look at the other stuff.
Velcro's flexible. Which way are we gonna go, guys and gals?
Well,
Let's
there's a
go south.
lot of pillars here, but if we're hearing screams and you altruistic types want to save,
The stone in here is very
Don't go that
acoustically weird. You can't
Don't
tell
judge me.
can't tell where the sounds are coming from, but you do hear. It's not so much screams. Hold on a second. It's not so much screams as it is like all I have is a Wilhelm scream, but it's more like cries of fear or whimpering.
Yeah, we need to follow those. Velcro wants to follow the cries. I want to crush skulls, literally.
Okay, well,
and
then-
This area is
I'll go
very
that way.
weird from the point of view of acoustics. Frankly, so Cram will tell you it's coming from the east, but Cram, you can see the wall, and you're just like, I don't see any guys like whimpering or anything, so I don't know what that's about.
East on this map or east on the?
East on this map.
Okay.
So
Can you
Cram
bring the
is
other
hearing
map
something
back?
what he thinks is over here, but he doesn't see anything. You're thinking Cram. You're thinking the acoustics in these these walkways, because all these things are sort of like, very narrow and that kind of stuff. You think the acoustics are weird. You're wondering whether or not that's accurate.
So how about this, crew? Why don't we all gang up together and just bum rush this place. Just start charging until we find something.
Which direction though?
There's a camera.
Can you bring?
That
Can
always
you
worked
bring
out
the
well.
other?
On this map to the west, but on the map that we were on, we were fighting to the south.
I agree.
Can we bring up the other map again?
Yeah, let's just bum rush south.
We're still on the broken map.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I guess we could do the same if we bring back corpses as living people.
Yeah, so we either go to the west and then south, or to the east and south. But I think we should all get together and just bum rush.
So to the west is the key pool. To the east is this sort of weird maze.
And directly south is just wall here.
All right,
Yeah.
tell you what. Can you
Yeah,
guys,
it's a wall.
Okay.
do you want me to wait 10 minutes? You want to wait 10 minutes while I cast detect magic on the keys? Maybe one of them magical.
Yeah, that'd be the way.
Yeah,
to
magic
go.
is
Does
the
it
key.
take 10 minutes to do it though? I mean, if
Yeah.
you're hearing screaming, you got to go to
Well,
the screaming.
it's a ritual spell, so it would cost me 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't want
Well,
to. I
again,
don't want to
think-
spend. I don't want to blow a
I
spell.
think that's worth pursuing later, but if you're going after the screaming, you're gonna have to go now.
All right, fine. Let's go east.
Detect magic only takes one action to cast, but it can last for up to 10 minutes.
Oh no, so it's a ritual spell. So if I want to not spend a spell slot, I can, if I have it on my list. And I
Oh, if you want to not spend a spell slot, that's fine.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Okay.
Another
You know
5
what?
step.
We don't have 10 minutes right now.
okay, let's charge.
Well, I mean, we need to get together and figure out how to serpentine
Oh,
this pillar group.
we've left him alone.
So we need to.
Yeah, where's
we need to get
Alistair?
everybody together.
Yeah, Alistair, follow us. We're heading to the east.
All right. Coming.
All right.
All right. Douchebags.
He probably has the right path, but we're all like, no, you're wrong.
Another 5-foot step.
You guys are entirely made of farts.
All right, so who wants to go first? Velcro?
Another 5-foot step.
No,
Okay.
we
Wait,
go this way.
Alistair,
Is that a door?
stop.
I'm stopping.
Alistair, you get to here,
Yeah.
and I need a dex check.
Uh-oh. A dex check. Oh, shit. All right.
Are you the rogue?
11. Not enough. The floor opens up below you, and you fall into a 10-foot pit. You find yourself at the bottom, and there are so you take 1d6 non-lethal. Hold on a second.
But there's punji sticks smeared with human.
You take
feces,
4
so
points
you're
of
in trouble.
non-lethal damage, and I
Okay.
will mark the pit here.
All right. Son of a gun.
And the
Good
reason
protection
the
there.
reason that it's non-lethal damage is because there are pillows at the bottom of this 10-foot pit. There are 3 pillows gathered around right where you hit, and you landed on the pillows. So you find yourself
Pillows.
on your ass, looking upwards, 10-foot pit on a cluster of pillows.
Nap time.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
So you take 4 points of non-lethal.
That's our buddies Gerald and Vark, who were doing the non-lethal traps.
2 fingers.
Don't know.
Okay. All right.
Is that a door there, though?
No, it's a pit.
All right.
Well,
So,
I mean, I see a gray here, right here.
I'm gonna go and help Al out.
That's Velcro's nameplate.
Oh, okay.
Mortain.
Yeah.
Dex check.
Dex check. Okay.
Oh, I'm not moving.
8. You fall in a pit, and you
Okay.
take 1 point of non-lethal as you land on a cluster of pillows.
All my.
what the hell?
Oh, nice. Hey, can you grab one for me?
Yeah, is there a pillow cubby for me?
Sure. I'll fling a pillow out and say, here, somebody grab the edge of this net and pull my ass out.
If you want to wait 10 minutes, I can.
So you guys are both down. So Alistair and Mortain have both fallen through pit traps.
I'll catch your net, Mortain.
Okay.
These
I
magic
understand.
pillows?
And basically, I'll climb up the net, knotted rope.
Okay.
Right.
And then we'll sling it over to Al and get him out. And I think maybe we need to go a different direction because those cries are probably set up for us to go through and hit all
Right.
these
So does Velcro see a door to the south?
No, he does not.
So that's okay. So
It's just a bare
we got
wall. You want
dead
to look for secret doors or anything like that?
Well, I see. I
5
see
foot
something.
step.
All I know is I'm seeing roll 20 interface. And it looks
That
like
is
something-
your. So that is the top of your nameplate.
Oh,
Oh, Nelly. Okay. All right, I got a dead end here. So anybody else got? We need to find a door to the south. So let's start
Just
fanning
can I
out.
determine if there's pits
But
in front?
tell you what. Before
You can
we do
look.
this,
Yeah,
when you guys
how
fell,
to
was
do-
it saving? Was it saving throws or was it
Check.
ability
Check,
checks?
check.
Okay, so one person move at a time. I'll cast guidance on you, so it's a 1d4 in addition to what you got. So somebody move. I'll cast guidance.
How do you search for traps?
Perception check.
Right,
Well-
but it's still guidance.
That's a horrible idea. Is there a different? Can I use something else than perception?
What do you want to use, like a heavy stick on the floor or something like that?
Yeah. Oh, there's this quarterstaff not doing anything. It's not hitting skeletons or nothing. So.
I think he's referring to Velcro. I think he's referring to your quarterstaff.
Mhm.
No,
About
what
how
I'm
how it doesn't hit anything and it's useless.
Yeah, I'm throwing
No,
pop.
it's not. It's not useless. It's a great trap finder.
I challenge you to single combat, sir.
Come down here and I'll hit you with the pillow.
Magic pillow. Okay.
I net
So
him and pillow him to death.
fearless. You see anything to the south?
5 foot
I'll
step.
go down here and look.
Okay,
Give
I'm
me a
casting
perception.
guidance on you.
Do I see anything?
Did you give me a perception check?
Oh.
Yeah. The wall seems sturdy. I mean, you're like,
Hang
it's,
on.
yeah, it's a stone wall.
Add a d4 though.
You do
Mortain.
not see anything.
Well, from our other map, well, that's part of the map is missing there, but
Did you want to look at the other map?
yes, there should be something telling us in that area.
Well, we got some whiteout spots, so we got to get.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're missing this here, but if this is a hallway here, then there's got to be something coming back this way someplace.
Here,
Are you
yeah.
guys? I have to ask. Are you guys drawing on the map like I just drew this green circle?
Yeah, but
No.
if you click, it'll go away.
But our point is, I can't see you drawing anything. That's why.
I'm not drawing anything. I'm just holding my cursor down to make
Press and
the
hold.
circle show.
Yeah.
All right, so right now we're right around this area, right?
1, 2.
Yeah, we're somewhere in here.
Yeah, there's
Okay,
the
so
door
we got to
here,
get to here
and we're
because it
over
looks
here
like if we get to
somewhere.
here, we get to the fountain, then we can head west on this map, south on the other map.
it
So
looks
let's try to head south. We got to head south on the other map.
It looks like
Can't do it this way. Then we got to go back to that key pool and look for the secret door going south.
if we go over this way,
That might be a door right there.
right?
Right.
Like if we come to the wall, the boundary wall, and then
Yeah.
follow the edge of the tomb.
Okay. So let's proceed on the other map east as far as we can and look for ways south.
Okay.
Make sense?
Can you bring up our other map?
Yeah, we're still
Oh
seeing
yeah, sorry.
4, 5 in. That's good.
Okay. So who's this? I can't see your name tag.
Graham.
Graham.
Are you okay with scouting ahead?
Yeah, I'm just taking every once in a while. I take 5 foot steps, and I'm just,
Yep. I'll cast guidance on you, and you just
Okay.
keep going east or south. We're trying to get south.
All right.
All right.
So give me a perception check, Graham, and add your guidance.
What's the guidance give me?
One die
D4.
four.
A die for.
I think it's this way.
Tordek or no, Velcro already checked there. And didn't find anything.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. This area right here.
Huh.
like there is some differences between the stone. The stone looks different to you.
right.
Like something built somebody there.
All right, where's our rogue? Bring him in here. Something's going on right here.
Al's still down in the pit.
No.
No,
No, he got him out.
We swung over a.
I'm sorry, Vistra, did you
and
move?
Had him time out. Hopefully.
Did you move across this square?
Uh-oh.
I need a dex check.
Who?
Vistra.
Extra check.
Saving.
Saving throw or check?
Yeah, well, a dexterity saving throw, essentially.
Bad Vistra. Bad Vistra.
Oh, you made it. You managed to dodge out of the
Nice.
way, but there is a pit there.
Oh, there's a pit there. Oh.
Okay, so is everybody in this immediate area here?
No, Vistra, which way are you going down there?
And now I'm going to go
Go
this
south.
way. Oops, sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna cast guidance on you, Vistra, when you check around there.
Why is my thing doing like that? What? My thing is going crazy.
Here.
And at this point,
That's what he said.
Les, I think the bless is over with now, right?
Yes, it's around.
Yeah, it's been over a minute.
Or a minute, I'm sorry.
You can remove the blue dots.
Okay. Vistra, you're literally standing on a pit, an open pit right now.
Sorry, we're having interface problems.
Yeah, I don't
Here,
know
Hey.
what's going on.
Sorry,
with
we're
my
having-
thing.
Could you move? Yeah, could you move her? She's using a trackpad and it's not working.
Okay, I'm going to put you right there.
Okay, you put me where you want me. That's good.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's not in the chat.
So, all right. So, Mortain, you checking it out?
Yes, I am.
In what way?
I'll do the old, sounding trick for hollow.
All right, perception,
No.
and then
Actually, I'm going
perception.
to do investigation because I'm better than perception.
All right, cool. Investigation and all right. So investigation 12. You're listening, and in the distance, you think you hear a sound.
Like Graham's
sure.
about to hit that wall with his mace.
Does
So
the
let's get
sound
through it.
always sound the same?
It sounds to the south. I mean, yeah. I mean, I only have so many.
Screaming sounds.
Yeah, it's
Well, I'm
exactly.
just wondering if it's like the same sound, like it's a setup.
It's definitely on the other side of that wall.
Okay. I'll look for push pull, tumble, click click.
Okay, I'm gonna cast guidance on you.
Give me perception. Another perception, or
Is
a
it perception or investigation?
perception in this case.
But whatever it is, add D4.
Okay.
It's a cantrip. It's free.
So 14 plus you roll a d4.
Yeah, getting there.
I really don't know. I'm sorry.
So 15. There is a small place that looks to be like almost a button where you push in and you find that it opens a secret door.
Okay. Well, I'll push the button.
Oh, hold on, wait. Let me cast guidance again. I can only do it one per action.
That's all right.
All right. Hold on a second. I gotta pee.
Man, you do have tiny things. Good God, man.
Where was the secret?
Well, he's drinking a lot.
Got
so.
the bladder the size of a pea.
No kidding. Wow.
You notice the urine is actually not collecting on the floor. It's leaking through a secret door in the bottom.
Yeah.
When he stops going, then we'll know there's he's got another solution. Like an astronaut.
Righto.
A colostomy bag.
Yeah,
Do you guys play 5e a lot, or is it mostly Pathfinder and 3.5?
space diaper.
Now I
They do
can't-
all of them, right?
Yeah,
Traveler,
he runs through them all.
Traveler,
Yeah.
Pathfinder, 5e.
I love 5e, man. To me, it's more smooth as a player.
It's nice.
Yeah,
As a
it's
player,
easier to-
maybe, but God, it's shit on some of the things that they've changed into 5e from 3.5 is incredible.
As a DM or as a player?
As a DM, it's hard to keep track of.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Most
Yeah.
DMs I talk to, they love the 5e thing because it's so simple, and then there's more action.
yeah, but the players are hard to stop.
Well, yeah, especially after level 12, it takes like 4 hours to do one turn because you got a wish spell or whatever,
All right. Sometimes I
Or
wonder
time
if
stop.
I've trained my bladder appropriately. Okay. All right. So you guys get there. The door slides open, and
Nice.
you see a corridor. It is long. It basically looks about the same, but you do hear somewhat more clearly.
Sounds like a pulled groin.
Seems to be coming from the south. You're not sure what's up.
You need to email that sound to all of us, please.
What do you do?
You go first.
Yeah, well,
I go
I'm
first.
Cram goes
cautiously
in.
moving down the corridor.
All right, so Cram, you slide in there and you find yourself at a T intersection. You look to the west. There is a pathway that goes that way. To the south, there is a longish corridor. Give me a perception check. Cram.
I'm getting there.
20. You think that the screams that I've been setting off momentarily for the last 20 minutes are coming from the southerly corridor?
You mean down this way?
This way.
Yes. Yeah.
5 foot step.
You see a corridor, and it appears to be empty. There's a door at the very bottom of it.
5 foot step.
Nothing happens.
10 foot step.
Velcro's moving up.
More, nothing happens. Cram, you find yourself at the edge of a there's an L intersection there, and there's another hallway that ends in a door that goes to the west.
He asked for somebody to hit me with that guidance thing.
Velcro cast guidance on Kram.
Okay.
Well, perception plus die 4.
So what are you trying to perceive?
Secret door, either here or here.
Well, there's an actual door. There's actual doors to both the west and the south. What you hear with your 19 perception is what sounds like the sound of whimpering or some sort of sobbing through the south door.
Time to get some.
Boom. Bursts through.
All right. So, all right. Give me a strength check.
Velcro will help.
Uh, 18. You hit that door, and the door itself is like, you hit it, and it's obviously, when you hit it, you realize that it was obviously locked. You hit it, you burst the lock. It's like, you could feel some of the metal like rip out of the stone, but behind there is like there's weight behind it that you can't push through. You also find yourself stepping on what look to be a lot of bones on the floor, many of which are cracked and broken.
Could use some keys.
There's obviously something against the door on the other side.
Do you guys want to try to do a group push on this door?
Yes.
Well, maybe call through and the person has it blockaded.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Cram calls out in common, "We are here to help. Unblock the door."
Okay.
How big is the gap in the door?
Maybe 4 or 5 inches.
We are here to rescue you. Open up or we will push in.
So multiple voices yell out, "Let us help you." So after the scream, you hear is like, "Get away! Get away! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Get away!"
No. We'll kill you. only after we rescue you.
I'm here to save you. Kill you.
Land shark, flowers.
Land shark, yeah. Land shark.
Oh, and you hear in the sides go, "Oh, flowers, come on in."
Candygram.
Get away! Get away! I'll kill all of you! I swear it!
Integrate
No
from Mongo.
swearing.
Is it Demetria? Is it Tarek?
It's a male voice.
Is it Roll Dare?
Is it Jorge?
No,
Jorge.
Alon.
Jorge? Is it Jorge?
Jorgo? Do you mean
Yeah.
Jorgo?
Yeah, that one.
Alejandro.
Is it
Alejandro.
Alan?
So Vistra, you are. I mean, are you yelling this, or are you sort of like
Yeah.
telling your friends?
Oh, I'm poking. Who's
Yeah,
in
but shout.
front of me?
Is it Alan?
Yeah, I'm poking the guy in front of. Who's in front of me? I'm poking. I can't see anything. I'm poking.
That's Fearless.
Fearless.
Fearless. Is it Roll Dare? Is it Tarek?
Is it
We'll tell her, Fearless.
Jorge?
I'm gonna
Those
move
are
behind her so she can move forward because I have no idea who these people are. And I would have been happy to blast the door off the hinges, but nobody will get out of the way.
I'm getting out of the way. Cram's getting out of the way. Here we go. I'm coming over here.
Okay.
Step through.
All right. Is it Tarek? Is it Roll Dare?
Who calls my name? You're minions of the you're minions of the creature. And
Oh,
get away from me! Get away from me, or I'll shoot! I'll shoot!
we were sent by Mayor Avril to rescue you.
This is a trick. I know it's a trick. It's a trick.
It is.
Hey,
We killed we destroyed the skeletons
We juggle too.
in the entrance. The pathway is clear.
what are you saying? Vistra, do you peek in the building in the room?
I'm gonna try to. I'm putting constant pressure on the door
Okay.
to see if he's gonna let me in.
Okay. Well, the door is sort of like you could push it. So you do get it like sort of a little bit open. Can you see that?
Yes.
So over in the corner, you see an interesting sight. What looks to be a sort of like a weirdly made barricade that is sort of in the corner. And then behind there is a wild-eyed person who's obviously the guy who's yelling, and he's looking at you, and he's got like a bow and arrow, but he's like got it all sort of like corked weirdly. You know how like gangsters hold their guns the wrong way. He's got like this arrow kind of like thing, and you can see that the tip has been broken off the arrow and that kind of stuff. And he's like, "Hold!" He's like, "What are you doing here? Just go away! Get away!"
Oh, you poor brave thing. Are you here all alone? Look, we come with other mighty heroes to help you out on your quest for the light so that we can get the Everflame.
You're part of the illusion. I know it. Stay away! Stay away! Where's my sister? You can just stay away.
Somebody knock this guy out.
And you can take my hand and feel how real I am. I'm gonna wink at him.
All right, give me a diplomacy check. I think the wink warrants a diplomacy check.
Okay.
I think it's persuasion.
Persuasion check, yeah.
Oh, here comes the devil.
Nice.
All right, so Vistra rolls in. She's looking
Vistra has all
good.
conversations
She's like,
going.
"Hey, look, we're trying to help you. This is a thing." She's like, "Put down the thing." You see, he sort of like lowers the area. He's like, "Are you real? Are you real people?"
Take my hand. You can feel I'm real. We're real. We're here to help.
And you see him sort of reach out, and he sort of like he like taps your hand, and then he like grabs it. He's like, who are you? Who are you?
Well, we're fellow heroes. We're here to help.
Les, right there where you see that purple dot going,
Uh-huh.
a bunch of ominous whispers start coming.
Okay. So you hit this guy with ominous whisper?
Well, it's part of that spell that I can, do the tremors with or change my eyes to try to distract him from us going to basically bum rush him.
Okay, hold on a second. I got to check what ominous whispers does.
But it's not ominous whispers. It's like you can create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range, such as a rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, or ominous whisper.
Vistra's doing a pretty good job without the bad cop.
Yeah, I know, but I can't help myself.
Frankly, that's the most honest thing I've ever heard in this game. I can't help myself.
If you read the background story on this is maybe the kindest thing I can do.
I read his background story, and what happened to me was. So
Yeah.
it was weird. All right, so you're casting, so he's getting
Basically, it's a
distracted. He's
distraction.
like, wait, so Vistra, you feel him put away, and he's like, what's that noise? What
Well, he
are
might
you
go
doing?
running into her arms because of it.
No, he backs up. He's in the corner, and you see him. He's got this arrow, these bow and arrow, this like
That's where the
shitty
whispers
bow.
are coming from. Is
He's
that
like, "What are you talking about? What are you doing?" And he's like, you see him backing away, and he like falls over his little like makeshift barricade and falls over here. Vistra, you look inside his. So he's prone on this. And Vistra, you look inside his little barricade, and you can see that there's like little packages of food and unopened like iron rations, and it smells a little bit like urine. You suspect that he's been here for a couple of days.
You have done such a good job keeping yourself safe.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me as a DM. Sorry.
That too.
Is this Voltaire, you have done such a good job staying safe and so that you could tell us what happened so that we can work together to solve this thing. Can you tell us what happened?
How do you know my name? How do you know my name?
The mayor, he told us you were one of the heroes sent to the Everflame. And the whole town has been talking about you. They're worried about you. They want you to.
The mayor sent you? The
mayor sent us so that we could bring you home. We do also want to get the Everflame so that the celebration can happen.
Will you help us?
Well, so at that point, he sort of like gets up on his feet again after falling out of his thing, and he's like, "Oh, the mayor sent you! The mayor sent you!" And he comes over and he like grasps both of the dwarves in a big hug, and he's like, "Oh, thank God you're here! I don't know what is just going on. It's just I don't even know what to tell you. We have to find my sister. My sister is here.
Hey, Les?
My sister is here.
Deep breath. Let's take a deep breath.
We will find her. If she is here, we will find her.
But we have to find her. But she's here. I know. But there's so many things happening. I don't know what to do.
Even if it takes a second shot.
Take a deep breath. We will find her for that site.
Hey, Les?
Yeah?
While all this is going on,
you're not going to slip around and like stick your thumb
Cram is like really investigating the end of this. Is this a door right here?
It's a door right there, yeah.
Okay, listening, is it locked? I'm checking it out.
It's not locked. You could certainly listen.
I don't want to interrupt your storyline.
You want me to net the crazy guy?
So he's sort of mellowing out. He seems to be chilling, but you're worried. So Tordek and Vistra both give me a medicine check. Perception. You don't hear anything in there. It's probably empty.
Well, that's about time for me to go in.
All right, Tordek, 12. So Vistra, Tordek, you're just like, this motherfucker's crazy.
Here's what I think.
I've consulted my work, and let me show you what I have on my notebook. And it says, this motherfucker's crazy. But Vistra, you're like, he's not crazy. So he's just been, he's suffering from post-orc trauma distress syndrome. He's, or POTSID as we like to call it. No, I mean, you think that he is just, suffered a grave kind of like thing. He does admit that he is Roldar, and he's definitely like 18 or 19 years old. So you recognize him as one of the guys that set off. He's talking about his sister Demetria, who is missing. They have to find her. He's upset. He's distraught. You get the feeling that he's been living in this room with this barricade for a day at least, maybe more.
So is there, do I know of my compatriots, do we have anyone can heal him?
From a mental illness? Probably not. What he probably needs is rest and safety.
Is he physically sound? Or is he
needs whatever's on the other side of this door.
He has some. So if you look at him from like on his clothes, he has some blood on his clothes. But as far as you can tell, he's not himself injured. You can't help but wonder if the blood is cast off, like he was present at a battle but didn't get injured in it.
Okay. So Roldair, can we do anything to help heal you? Do you need healing? I have rations and I have water. Do you need food or water?
No, I'm fine. We need to find my sister, though. We need to find my sister. She was taken by the skeleton man. She was taken by him, and we need to find her because otherwise she's gonna who knows what's gonna happen to her? I don't know what the skeleton man's gonna do. We gotta find him. We gotta find him.
Roldair, can you show us where this is? Guide us, please.
It was just after we walked in. It was like he was right there. We didn't even know what to do. They killed a couple of people that we knew from the village, and then everybody ran in different directions. And Demetria ran right to him. She ran right to him, and I don't know what to do.
I'm casting Shield of Faith.
Okay, so you open that door and you look in and you see a couple of things. So Cram, give me a perception check.
Well, I'm looking.
I know, but I'm gonna.
And I'm casting.
It depends
Shield
on the
of Faith.
level of detail that I give you. So you totally get that you're gonna. All right, so you see what looks the first thing you see looks to be a dead person in the ground. There's a lot of blood around this person, and but even more disconcerting is that the front of them seems to be peeled back. Like someone went to their torso and groin and basically peeled back all the skin and bones. You can see the ribs have been cracked backwards into some sort of like big thing, so that the internal organs are exposed and sort of open. What you also see is a large insect who, like a beetle, that is sort of like has its mandibles down in this opening, this bowl of organs, and you can see sometimes it like squirts stuff in there, and sometimes it like sucks stuff back up.
Right.
And it's just sort of eating. I'm going to let me roll a perception check to see if this thing realizes that you're here. It does not. So you see this big sort of insect. It continues to like with this dead person's guts.
Okay. Well, I'm first thing I'm going to do is cast Shield of Faith, and then I'm going to attack.
Okay, so you're going to run in there and attack. All right.
Yep.
So the rest of you are dealing with Roldair. So Tordek and Vistra, you guys are dealing with Roldair, and to a certain extent Mortain is, because he's like shooting shit at him. Velcro, Fearless, Al, and Gaze. You guys have been sort of sitting on the sidelines. What do you guys do?
I'm just gonna move up and like render assistance wherever needed. Like
okay, so you get to the crossroads. You see Cram running into a room, and he's got his mace out.
Oh,
Cram, do you have your mace out?
I'm using the longsword now.
Wow. We got enemies.
So Velcro runs in there. So Velcro, you see an enormous beetle sort of just like come out of this dude's guts, and he's like covered in guts. He's like, "Hah!" And he just looks at he's looking at Cram right now, and initiative is going to be initiated.
Velcro says, "Hey, we got movement over here. We got some fun. Come on up, join us."
What about the rest of you? Fearless, Al, and
if they cry out, we'll move that direction.
Well, you hear Velcro. Velcro, what do you yell out?
I said, "We got movement over here. We got fun. Come on here, join the fun."
Yeah.
Join the fun. So apparently they found a bounce house of some sort. That'll be great. So Geshen, you get to that point, you see Mortain sort of looking in that other room, and you see Velcro in the doorway. Alistair runs in there. What do you do?
Initiative.
I'll be moving into this direction. Do you want me to roll for Inish?
I absolutely do.
All right.
I did it. I shouldn't
That's
have
okay.
done.
That's fine.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I guess.
Vista and who's the other guy in there?
I should get a free action though. I mean, I'd be able to attack first.
Why?
Should we also?
Because it's a surprise round.
I don't know that you surprised him. He was drinking.
Are we rolling?
He was drinking.
What now?
Are the roll dare room? Are we rolling initiative as well?
Yeah, I think so. Just to so you guys have a place.
I am not taking initiative today.
Yeah, my initiative
This is a
I
4
told
as
Vista
opposed to
and
your previous
Tordak,
1, which was
Beat by one.
fantastic, by the way.
Yeah.
I will take care of Rodell.
I actually
All right.
like
Yeah.
So who am I missing? I got Velcro. I got Fearless. I got Mortan. I got Vistra. Oh, you know who we're missing is me.
Yeah, but I surprised him, so.
Hold on a second.
They probably.
Turd
Hey, Bowman,
burglars.
Bowman, is that a German dagger on your wall behind you?
No. Where?
No
That
German
there?
daggers, but I got plenty of weapons.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, are you talking to?
Mr. Bowman.
Oh, Tom. Okay. Yeah. If you ask Tom what weapons he's got, we're in for an hour and a half.
The last time I was there, I was
That's,
like,
I can help you out.
All right. So I've got a 4.2.
No, I got there's a lot of
02.
pole arms and stuff on the wall. John Moore's home right now.
I
Yeah,
live in
where are
Kirkwood.
you, John? That was a question that came up.
Yeah, I live in Kirkwood, Missouri.
Oh, no
Okay.
kidding. You're right here.
Yeah, you're in here. Yeah, you're near me. I'm living in Holly Hills, St. Louis.
Oh, really?
I just
Yeah.
live over the river in O'Fallon. When the current unpleasantness is done, you're gonna have to come and hang out with us on our Friday night games at my
Absolutely.
house,
was
where we
playing-
drink absinthe and sometimes people sleep over.
Totally into that.
Mostly
You guys are
Don.
awesome.
Mostly
I'm so glad
Don,
that
that's
you
right.
guys-
All right, is everybody in the initiative roll?
Am I in? I am.
I see Vistra.
You don't have me in there. I have a 5.
You have
got
to
a 5,
click
okay.
click your picture and then hit
Token.
initiative, Jim.
Token and then.
I did. It's rolled up there.
Yeah, sometimes it's
there.
kind of funky.
It's
Yes.
just above cram.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Now we're good.
All right, here we go.
Grom.
Send that shit. All right, so we got people split up in various areas. Alistair, you are first. What are you gonna do? You just ran into that room. You see Cram just like looking at this. So you got a dead body and a big giant beetle-looking thing munching on that body. But now that Cram's running, the beetle wants to munch on Cram.
Cram it.
That's what I said. Take it and cram it. Eric, what are you gonna do, buddy?
I am going to, if I'm right there, you know what? I'm going to dock an arrow and shoot at the beetle.
Okay, go for it.
One shot coming up. And where am I here?
Why do I always run out of ice? That's my problem.
An 8.
Ooh, that would be a fumble. Let's confirm it.
Really? Good
I wanna
God.
use the
I'm just
chart.
fumbling everywhere.
God.
Pointy
19.
end goes the other way.
19. That's probably not a confirmed fumble. Hold on a second.
No.
I got to check the
No.
guy here.
Unless you need to buy some ice dice.
I
Yeah.
I did. I got 2. I locked in for 2 sites. I'm not going to give them till February, though. Giant beetle. Here we go. So, armor class is 15.
Not confirmed.
So not confirmed. So you, your arrow bounces off the carapace, and you're just like, son of a bitch. But nothing. So you are done. Fearless, where are you? Oh, you're behind Geshen. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the hallway. So I
You hear the
heard,
twang of an elven bow and the, I don't know,
well,
of a beetle sucking up somebody's guts.
yeah, Cram ran with weapon in hand. Everybody else yelled down here.
That's
So I
right.
came in this direction.
Okay. Yep.
So 5, 10, 15, 20 to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack the beetle with my great
Ram,
axe.
ram.
All right, let's have it. 10 is a miss. Ka-ting! Your great axe bounces off the stone floor.
Okay.
Mortain.
I let Vista and Tordek know that there's some combatants up to the left. I will take.
So how do you
care
do
of
that? Just like,
Roldare.
excuse me, there's some combatants down to the left.
Yeah, no. Well, and
Or-
I say,
or there's
and
like-
I will take care of Roldare.
Commands to the left and right.
All presence is requested. The West Wing.
All right, so you scream out, commands! We're fighting a...
No. I'm
Something.
trying to remain calm because Roldare is there. So
Okay,
I tell
good
them, you are needed. There's some combatants around the corner. I will take care of Roldare.
Okay. All right, cool.
Does he wink when he says "take care of"?
Yeah, he's like,
Yeah,
That's
that's.
pretty ambiguous. You bet.
all right, you going to move at all or anything like that?
Well, I'm waiting for them to move, so I'm kind of just blocking.
He's
them.
waiting to tell Rodaire he's still hearing voices.
All right, Vistra, you hear this. You hear Mortain saying, I hear voices down the way. There's something going on. I'll take care of Roldare. Get in the fight.
Okay. All right. Is it my turn? So
Yep.
before I go in, because
talk.
I would like to, I want to explain to Roldare what's happening. I would like to ask him if he can see because he's human. He's human, right?
Yeah, he can see, but not very far, like 20 feet.
I would give him, I want to make him feel secure. So before I leave him, I want to give him a lit torch.
All right, so
And
you're lighting a torch. You hand it to him.
And that'll take you too long. I will take care of it. Don't worry about it.
You'll take care of it. Okay.
I
So,
will take
all right.
care of it.
You can talk though.
So Roldare, my friends need help. I'm going to go help them fight, but I have also friends here. We're going to take care of you, and we're going to find your sister. Stay here. You'll be safe.
Okay.
And then,
Okay. I'll stay here. So I stay with this guy, this dwarf here.
no.
No,
All right. What about the demon over there?
Yeah,
How far can I go? Because I can only
I can't believe I'm staying with the demon. This is crazy.
this as far as I can
I
go.
think I'm probably hallucinating this. I wish I was dead.
don't worry. He's a certified comfort demon.
I can show you my
This
paper.
is not even remotely funny.
Is this? Can I go any further? I think maybe I'm at my
No,
limit.
that's a single move. You could go your movement right again. So you get two actions. You can do a move and then another move. So yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go to here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll be prepared to fire on my next turn.
All right, so you get in there and you could see from that point, you could see that there's this big beetle that's like, Cram is there, is like, whoa!
Cram has complete command of the situation.
And Fearless is like, got his axe out. He's like, you about to be carapated.
That's right.
All right, Velcro, you are up.
I'm going to step forward and take my staff at this crazy ass beetle.
You're talking about Fearless, right? You just like whack him across the head. Ooh, potential fumble! Roll it again. Roll it again.
You hit the Dragonborn.
So what do I do
Could
now?
be. It could be that you hit Cram. Roll. Just roll a d20 again. Same bonus.
Okay.
Oh, natty Twunzo. So again, a natural fumble followed by a hit. So you miss, but you do not fumble.
Okay. Bonus attack on that freaking beetle.
But it stops your turn. No, it stops your turn.
It's a bonus action.
No,
It stops. Fumbles stop your turn.
What?
Fumble
A
stop your
fumble
turn.
stops
So
everything.
so this is kind of a house rule. If you roll a fumble, it stops your turn. What happens afterwards is that,
okay.
but it basically just puts a stop to it. So you can't do anything.
Okay. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, no, that's no worries.
And then no movement. No more movement, right?
Welcome to our game. Yeah, no more movement, no more nothing. Geshen, you're up.
Well, since
before
the
the
party
beetle gets
seems to be so tight in there, I am going to hit it with Sacred Flame. So you need to make a dex save.
Ooh, deck save. I got to be honest with you. I'm not sure what the deck save on a beetle is.
It's probably like -5.
Probably pretty crappy.
It's actually pretty good.
I'll bet
It's
it
plus,
is.
it's +2, to be honest with you. All right, so let's do that.
And my spell save is a 13.
And he did not make it.
Oh, he did not make it.
So fumble the save. So what happens?
He takes a die 8. Hang on
Okay.
a second.
And I fumbled it, so 4 points of damage. What else happens?
That's it. He gets hit by flame.
Oh, well, I
You
fumbled
just
that shit, so it's got to be doubled.
That's up to you.
All right, so so it was a flame.
Yeah, Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. So the Sacred Flame comes out of the ceiling, and I always love Sacred Flame because it's like you could be in a house, you could be in a barbecue place, you could be outside. The Sacred Flame just like shows up, boom. This thing just shows up and blasts into this thing's carapace, and it staggers a little. I mean, you see it sort of staggering as the fire just like gets in there. You can see the red kind of like scooch around underneath its wings and stuff like that. It is an unhappy creature. And frankly, thinks that Velcro did it, so he's going to attack Velcro.
It's
So it has a bite, and it's going to spray acid.
I love acid.
Boy, I just hope there's no.
Well, the acid comes out, as you can imagine, comes out of the ass. So Fearless is in the range of that. So first things first, the bite on Velcro. What do we get?
18 is my roll.
18 is that 21 is going to hit, so 3 points of piercing as you get bit by the mandibles.
Okay.
And then we have the acid fart at Fearless. Hold on a second.
Hold your breath.
All right. The beetle sprays an acidic cone, DC 12 dex save. So a cone of beetle shit goes out the back. Ooh, 8 is no good. So you take 3 points of acid damage as you get sprayed by beetle ass.
Ouch! So do you guys do you do bloody, like red dot when you're bloody?
No, we don't do anything like that.
Okay.
All right, Tordek. You just saw this beetle fart on Fearless. And Fearless reared back so hard that
I didn't. I'm with
skin was
Roll there.
burning.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute.
Oh no, Tordek, you didn't see shit. You got rolled there hair. What are you gonna do with him?
No,
hold
I'm-
on. Boss. Did he fart on Velcro or Fearless?
Fearless.
Fearless. Velcro got bit.
for 3.
Fearless got farted on.
Okay, so I didn't lose it. Okay, I'm gonna add 3 because that was the.
No,
No,
Velcro,
you lost 3.
You lost some points. So Velcro took 3 points of piercing damage from the mandible.
Bite.
And
Fearless took 3 from
3
the
points
acid.
of acid damage from the fart.
Yeah, so I'm gonna add 3 because I took 3 for the fart.
So you
Oh,
took
okay.
6
Yeah,
total.
that's fine.
Okay, cool.
All right, Tordek, you've got rolled
Right,
there.
so
There's a mess.
I'm trying to size him up. Can I tell?
Kill him.
How did he react to Vistra leaving him?
Well, he wasn't happy about it, but he's sort of like he's glommed onto you. He's like, somebody's gonna save me. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. How do we get out of here? We gotta get out of here. The thing is gonna be it. And he's like a slobbery mess.
If I grab him by the hand and I say, "Come with me," can he come on my turn with me?
He'll go.
Correct. You don't want to do that.
We don't?
Well, can you tell me quickly why without?
He will be your liability.
Well, but I mean, he's part of the mission.
There's
I'm not
only
gonna
one
kill
solution
him.
to this
I'm not gonna kill
conundrum,
him.
says Mortain.
Kill him.
It's murder.
Don't wanna-
Murder him.
he's,
You just hear a voice.
It's
You
the
just hear a
solution.
voice that says, "Don't touch the door."
he's less of a liability on his feet than he is.
Red rum.
away.
The secret ingredient is murder.
I'm not gonna kill him, but
But he's nobody wants to carry him.
Well,
No,
he's
no.
a mess. I mean, he's a vegetable,
we will
and
come back for him.
he's been living in this room for a couple of days, and obviously,
A couple of hours more
scared out
doesn't
of his
make
mind.
any difference. We'll come back for him.
Come back.
All right.
so he's
I'll
pushing back in the room like, "Shut up!
just say, wait here.
Fart face.
Wait here! No! I gotta come with you! You gotta get me out of here! You gotta get me out of here! I can't stay here! I can't stay here!"
I took off because I was convinced against my better judgment.
So Mortain, he goes up against you. He's like, "I can't stay here! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna?"
Here, take a little drink of this. It'll help calm your nerves.
So what do you give him?
Jameson.
Potion of roofie?
Basically, as he's doing that, I have a cloth with ether, and I'm going to knock him out.
Shut up. Do you really have this?
Oh, yeah.
You have ether?
Yeah, well, it's sleeping drop.
Okay, so sleeping drop. So you're going to take a sleeping drop and important thing is like, you need this. And you're just like, slap it on his face?
Yeah, just let him breathe it in. It'll calm him down, and he'll go to
Just
sleep.
for fun, give me an attack roll.
Oh.
Attack roll? Okay.
Because I wonder what happens if you fumble it.
Gotcha.
Because like the sleeping drop goes flying,
In the Velcro's mouth.
finds himself attacking you, that kind of thing. 20. All right, so you just like
Right up his
it's like,
nostril.
I have to get out of here right now, and then all of a sudden,
And I will make him comfortable.
all right, so you lean him down, so you like put him on the sandbags or something.
Yeah. I'll make him comfortable, and then I'm going to truss him up.
So you
And
truss him up.
Yeah, I'm going to tie him up so he doesn't wander off.
All right, so you tie him up, so you just basically hog tie him, and what else happens?
Well,
What else happens?
Well, so,
nothing. I mean, that's why I
what
did my whole
spoon him?
round right there.
What happens?
you
what
you
happens?
hear
to-
that song, The
clothing?
Look of Love is in Your Eyes.
Now, this is a character I can take advantage of.
then on my turn, I arrive here with the rest of the group and I say, Mortain killed that guy. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I did not kill him.
I don't know. As far as I know, you killed him. But you gave me that look that with the burning eyes, and I was like, oh,
Well,
well.
those are my natural colors, but I can't. change them.
So I stop here.
All right, so
Well, I mean, in the metaphorical sense.
he drops. Oh my god! So he drops. We're definitely gonna have to have a second night of this. So he drops over, unconscious, and falls to the ground.
Yep.
His clothing falling akimbo.
No,
all of
no,
his
clothing
all of
is
his sensual
akimbo.
bits out. And
His
Mortain,
sensual bits.
the tiefling Mortain looking at him, going, "If only I had the time." All right,
Not Bill
so,
Cosby.
all right. So I'm assuming that's it for you.
Yep.
All right, great.
Yeah, the start of this fiasco, Cram.
All right, Cram, what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm swinging hard with you calling out my god's name.
So
Longsword.
A lot of swinging.
All right, here we go. 19.
You know, now that we've played Careless Whisper, I'm never going to be able to monetize this video.
No, that's right.
So sad. 15 is a hit, or 19 is a hit. And what did you get?
8 points damage.
8 points of damage. Okay. Let me get that there for you.
Huh. 4 + 6. But then it's only +4.
So the carapace, that was your mace, right?
Oh, no, this longsword.
Longsword. You bring the longsword down on one of its arms, and you sort of like twist it and get it in, and you could hear this thing like as it's sort of scooting backwards away from the body.
I'm looking to see what the damage is.
It is not happy, and it doesn't have a ton of hit points. It's just an insect that's kind of do things here. Alistair, where even are you?
I am.
There you are. Okay. So what do you do? So you see Cram sort of like nail this thing with a longsword, and it is backing away. It is backed off of the body and is backing away towards the door.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to shoot it again. So here we go.
Lay it on me, home slice.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Longbow, come here. Jeez.
Just hit.
15 is a hit. Barely, but a hit. You manage to wedge one in one of the arm slots, and it's like,
all right.
I mean, I don't even know what a beetle. In my mind, beetle sounds are.
You sure he wouldn't say, "Did we pass the interview"? Do your English accent. The Beatles.
Trying to
Look, that's negative experience points for you, buddy.
Silly Knigget.
All right, so you hit him. Just
My-
click
my-
on longbow in the chat window.
Gotcha. Longbow. Oh, yeah, right.
See it? It's got a
I do,
red
I
thing
do.
over it.
Nice.
8 piercing damage. So it has 4 points left. So this arrow manages to squeeze itself under the carapace, gets into the heart, and the wood elf is just like, yeah, motherfuckers. And the wood elf puts him down. If I recall, that would be a verm.
No,
wouldn't
it's
it?
not.
No, 2 guys.
I hit him with the spell, then Cram hit him, and then.
All right, no verm, no verm.
Verm denied.
Yeah, quit
Verm
trying to give them away,
denied.
damn it.
All right, so Fearless, you're up.
Well, this thing's dead,
Yep, falls to the ground.
so I'm gonna move over to here.
Okay, there's a staircase that goes literally to nowhere, and then to your left is a doorway. A door, not a doorway.
Well, I'm just gonna
Close
listen at this point to see if I hear anything else.
Give me a perception.
Oh, good God.
Good guy.
I love giving you perceptions.
Yeah, because I'm not good at them.
Awesome. Yeah. So yeah, everything seems good. You don't hear anything.
Sweet.
You were like, yeah, I hear nothing.
Yeah, I can hear Alistair bragging about the arrow shot. That's all I
That's
get.
it. But that is it. That's all you hear. Mortain.
Like I say, I'm making them comfortable. Since I don't have any extra blanket, I'm just going to use the little rope to keep them warm.
Are we still doing phrasing?
I'm tying.
You're just gonna make sure his rope is warm.
No, not his rope is warm. And then I will go to the door and I will kind of pull it shut.
You're locking him in here.
Well, I won't lock him in, but I will close him. But he's tied up, so he's not. Gonna
Okay.
go.
All right. Yeah. No, you've got him bailed in there. Okay.
That's
That's
happy
cool.
place.
Gotcha. All right. Vistra, top of the order.
Well, is there anybody left to kill?
I think you guys are out of initiative right now, but there's a ton of stuff going on. So I'm going to keep initiative until you guys figure out what you guys want to do.
So
Just to give everybody what to do. Yeah, an option.
So we're gonna come back for Roll Dare later on, right?
Mhm.
So we're gonna try to rescue the sister. So the door is the only way. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, but it's more. I think it's Mortaine's turn. So.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, I did
Oh
not
no, he
stop,
went.
so
So
it's hers.
it's Vistra's.
Oh, Vistra, it's your turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speak freely.
So
Sorry.
I'm gonna like tiptoe
go
around
straight
the
through.
squishy
Oh, I see.
blood and insect
can't see you
goo, and I'm gonna make it to the door. And
There is a dead body there that the beetle was eating on. You might want to identify it.
well, can we tell at least the age of the person who's dead on the ground?
The age of the person was maybe mid-30s.
So he's not one of our heroes.
Well, he hasn't been here for that long, so you're not entirely sure
Could have
what
been a
his deal
guy.
is, but
Do you think one
it
of
could
the
be one of the guides.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Could be.
Bark or Gerald?
Gerald or Vark, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, Gerald or Vark were in the front room.
Oh,
Their bodies were in the front room.
This could be Yargo.
Jurgle.
Jorge.
Yargo. Okay.
okay.
Could be Jorgo. It could be,
Oh,
It's
but we're
the
not going to
maid.
start carrying the dead bodies now.
No.
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 We have to retrieve them
Onward.
at the end too.
Onward.
So the
Yeah.
door, I'm going to put my hands against the door, see if I feel cold or heat or vibration. Like, do I feel anything?
give me perception.
Okay, perception.
And you were a sorcerer, right?
I am a sorcerer.
So you don't feel any vibrations from the door. There's no heat. There's no cold.
Good vibration.
But there's something back there that you recognize as you do this thing. You recognize that there's something back there that comes from a different place.
Is
And
it?
you're like, I know there's something back there.
On the other side of the door.
Yeah,
Does it open in or out?
it opens in.
Okay, so I want to tell my compatriots that I can feel something on the other side of the door, in the room on the other side of the door.
It's not on the very other side of the door. It's in the distance.
Oh, okay.
Beyond the door.
Is it unnatural?
Yeah, it is.
I feel something unnatural.
Let us go.
Open the door and I'm gonna open the door. And is it locked? Can I open the door?
It's not locked.
Okay, so I push open the door.
Okay, the door opens and you see a
Somebody
hallway.
Somebody needs to bump up Fearless's hit points.
And I'm gonna go in.
So you go in, and the hallway sort of, it looks like all the other hallways in this place. In this case, it turns to the east. But you can give me a perception check. Another one. 21. All right. So you smell the smell of burning charcoal, and it's pretty strong. And you can also smell something that you're not entirely sure what it is. It smells a little bit like rot. It smells a little bit like ozone. You're not sure. It's a weird sort of smell.
Okay. All right. So it looks like the hallway ends a little bit ahead of me and then turns.
It does. It turns to the right, but you see what like darkness in various places.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go to the last part, here where I can hear, where I can see, and then see what I can see from there.
Go for it.
Okay.
So you don't see much. You see a pillar, but also you see a big dark cloud in the corner. And it's from that cloud that those weird smells seem to be emanating.
Oh, that's not good. All right, so I want to tell my compatriots we have a cloud and it smells unnatural.
All right.
Sam, what have you been eating?
Still on
Velcro.
initiative? Okay.
Velcro, what are you doing?
I'm going to move. So what do you got down there, Vistra? Should I move south or should I go west?
Well, if you come to me, there's only one way to go past me, which is to is that the east?
Sure.
The east.
But we need to end up going south. So, okay, I'm going to go east.
Gonna snake around.
Yeah.
I'm afraid
It's
so.
20 feet, and then that's my 30 feet.
What do you
I'm gonna-
see?
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and dash.
Be careful of the smoke. It feels unnatural.
Yeah, Cram was
My
down
dash.
here eating sardines earlier. I saw
Yeah,
him
you-
play.
Oh,
I'm going to dash down here. Is that a door?
So is that where you end up?
Is that a
oof.
door?
That's
Oh,
a
you
little
don't wanna
far.
go through all that black shit, dude.
Yeah. You,
No, we got a door here. We got a door
All
here,
right,
right?
so you roll into this room. It has a giant sort of 10-foot by or 8-foot by 8-foot pyre in there, but the light is all like sort of knocked out because there are these weird clouds of darkness that just sort of cluster around it.
Warren.
Hold on, let me get you some flavor text here.
Yeah, and the flavor text says, if the PCs are foolish enough to run through the cloud,
PCs are foolish enough to do this
I thought I
bullshit.
saw a door. What's that red thingy there?
We'll get there.
that's probably
We'll get
somebody
there.
else's life.
Yeah. Big bad.
That's the bad guy.
The remains of the fire smolder in the center of this chamber. It's huge. There's a plume of oily smoke coming off of that fire in the middle. Fed by that heap of it looks like there's burning debris and gear and bones in there. The fire casts a flickering light on the walls of the room, partially screened by the smoke. You run through there, and you see this smoky, kind of like this big cauldron full of fire, and there's smoke everywhere, and you're just like, and then you get to the end of the room. You find the end of the room, and you get to the back, and you're just like, I'm covered in smoke and that kind of stuff, and you feel tendrils begin to cover around you.
Okay, do I see a door down here?
No.
There's no door.
No.
Where we're going, we don't need
What's
doors.
what's the red thing though?
That was the bad guy.
That's the tendrils that you're now being embraced by.
Yep.
Oh Jesus! I thought it was a door. Okay. Yeah, fine. I'll take my medicine.
Those tendrils
All
are
right,
gonna
here it
stick to
goes.
Yeah, don't worry. It's probably just Evard's.
No, I just thought it was
tentacles.
door. So I'm like, you know what? Rush through the smoke, get to the door, try and head south. That's my philosophy. But you know what? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, sometimes it rains.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you run through oily black smoke and get black lung.
He's speaking my language with the storm, tempest. Sometimes it rains.
All right.
All
So, what are I gonna do?
All right, so this thing comes out of the wall and it sort of wraps its arms around you. You feel these smoky kind of tendrils get into your body, and
what's that?
you need to make a con save.
Oh.
And no pressure. Woo.
What do we get?
18.
18. Okay, that's good enough. So you do not lose a level, but the smoke continues to like sort of wrap around you, and you find yourself entangled by it. And you find yourself like, you know, as you bring your sword or whatever like forward, you find yourself entangled. You can't get loose of this smoky sort of thing that's holding you back. So any attack action is going to be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because
So
you are stuck.
all right. So I see no doors to the south, right?
No.
Okay. Hey guys, no doors to the south. My bad. Smoky tendrils. Recommend not coming in here at this point. I'll join you when I can.
Are you kidding? That's a cry out for a paladin to go after.
Velcro. Velcro.
I
Pull,
saw a door. I thought I saw a door. God damn it.
Velcro, pull his rubber mask off. It's probably just a greedy developer pretending to be a monster.
I got 5
Stop
foot
pretending.
I'm gonna move back here because I got 5 foot of movement left on my dash.
You do, but
Not if
at
you're
this point
stuck.
you are stuck with this guy. But it'll give you that 5 foot, but otherwise you are no, take it. That's okay. But otherwise you are stuck.
I move here. I reach out and touch Cram and give him guidance.
So there's a reach around kind
Yeah,
of.
it's a reach around. It's a dragonborn thing.
Okay.
Yeah, wow. One of them's named Cram. That can't be good.
Point of order. Velcro stuck, like can't move, like paralyzed, or
Cannot move.
Velcro is stuck.
So basically, you have a giant shadow coils around you, and you can't move anywhere.
So my condition is restrained.
Yep.
Okay.
Kind of like in a net.
So Cram, you've got a die 4 on either your saving throws or your attack roll, however you want to use it for the next minute. And then I will move towards Fearless. So when I get a chance, I can help him next. So that's it.
All right. I gotta roll something. Hold on a second. Un momento, por favor.
I don't have a blue dot on me. So what spell do I have to bless?
You just have to deal with that blue dot in the best way you can, man.
That's
It's guidance. You get a die 4 on your either your attack rolls or your saving throws for the next minute, however you want to use it.
No, guidance is only for skill checks.
No.
It can be used for other stuff, but generally it is.
Just
5e
ability.
is 5e guidance for skill checks. Bless is for
Yeah.
attack and
Ability check.
saves.
That's right.
Yeah, it is an ability check. Okay.
No saving throws.
Not to hose my party, but like I don't want to set a precedent.
Well, you're going to need it for
Valkyrie.
perception when you run in that room anyway.
Hey, listen, don't worry about me, guys.
Velcro. So as soon as you are looking at it, and you feel these tentacles around you, and you're like and you're blasting them away. You've had some success, and then you see something come out of the opposite wall. It's just like, and it comes at you like a heartbeat.
Is there a creature there that entered my reach?
It's a shadow creature. It just like comes at you like a crazy person.
I'm gonna use my reaction then.
All right, what do you do? You trying to attack it?
Yeah,
You're
I'm
at
using my.
disadvantage.
With a what kind of weapon are you using?
All right, so Polearm Master lets you attack a creature when they enter your reach as a reaction.
Okay, so you got your pole. So what polearm do you have?
Quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff. So you're just like, wow. You see that staff go, and it actually. So as this thing is brought, it's like it's almost things slow down, and you're like, and the quarterstaff goes completely through the thing, and it just comes up, you're like, boom.
Run away! Run away!
He can't run away.
No, you guys run away.
All right, hold on. Shadow. All right, what do we got? 23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
All right. Oh, jeez, it maxed everything. So 11 points of necrotic damage, and you
I
lose
am down.
4 strength. So you're
Wait,
down?
Yeah, so I'm at 0 hit points, so I'm down.
All right, so you are down as this thing goes, and you are pretty far away from everybody too. And you lose 4 strength, just as a.
I just thought we were supposed to bum rush the south, but no, that's okay. Don't mind me. I'm good. I'm gonna watch you guys play.
Cram.
Yeah.
This is too much fun.
What's your con?
So you said -4 strength?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got ability damage of 4 right now. What's your constitution, John?
14.
Okay. Well, you got plenty of rounds unless you start going in.
You got a few rounds, but
Yeah,
if he doesn't-
0.
You guys do your thing, man. This is fun. I'm having a blast.
all right, Cram, what are you doing?
Okay, I have with divine sense.
Okay.
I have to look this up again because
No, it's okay. You're not. We know you're not good at book learning.
until the end of your next turn, you have the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. And then I have a
60 feet?
yeah.
All right, hold on a second. There are undeads close to you. 30 feet, 40 feet. Can't see them, though.
Hearing that there is combat, in this southern chamber. Wait a minute here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can hear it.
No, just, but I am moving into here and attacking one attack with the first evil creature that I see.
So you see Vistra right away, and frankly, she could be evil.
Glad I'm not in that room.
But if you go past Vistra, you go to the east, and then you come into the room, and you see Cram, obviously, and Velcro. They're standing over the body.
He is Cram.
Well, Velcro's not standing over the body. He's kind of like laying over the body.
Or Velcro's laying on a body?
Velcro's laying down. So
Velcro's prone.
He's napping.
Yeah, maybe.
And there's a bunch of smoke in this area too.
Do I perceive any kind of? Let me run a roll perception check. What do I perceive as?
Well, are you trying to find out if Velcro's alive?
I'm trying to see the evil that's in the room,
Hmm.
Okay.
and then and to attack it.
So fuck Velcro. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? Sorry about that.
Oops.
Damn that hot mic. Damn that hot mic.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Is your headphones?
So I'm waiting for your response.
Did you roll the dice?
A perception? Is that what you want me to do?
Yeah.
Mostly dead.
Mhm.
Not completely dead.
15.
Now you can
15.
add a die 4 to that.
You see.
All right, die 4 to that. Hold on a minute. One die. 19.
There you go.
All right, you see a creature on the other side of Valkyra
Mm.
come sliding over here, and it brings the darkness with it, and you can tell that it's like you look.
Okay, I don't see this one right in front of me.
No,
Oh.
there's nothing right in front of you except for Valkyra's on the floor,
Mhm.
and maybe somebody behind you.
These can move that.
Okay, well, the first thing I see, I'm going to swing at. I guess that's what I'm getting at.
All right, so there is a creature that's like, you should talk to me. We should
No, not what else? Roll a will save or
No, it's just like
It
do
just
you wanna
ate
do?
and it's chatty.
you see a black sphere sort of materialize out of there. You can try and crack it if you want.
I'm going to swing at it.
Okay.
My long sword. Natural 20.
Natural
Nice.
20. All right. Hold on a second. God damn it! This whole fucking map is a fucking bullshit. Sorry.
You said that out loud, Les.
Did I?
We're going
That
for
was the quiet part.
PG-13.
That's right.
All right.
You
You
whisper
find
it.
yourself. You find the creature in front of you, and you slash, and you hit it. What? How much damage? Or no, you just hit a 20. So roll to confirm the crit.
No, it's not part of 5e, but unless you're.
Yeah, it is.
No,
That's
that's how we
he
do it.
does it.
No, there's no.
Nope.
No, all right, no crit, but you still get a hit. So what do you do?
Wait, time out. Is that a
7
house
for 2,
rule?
9 points. So, what kind of? Do you have a magic weapon?
Not that you've given me. I mean, I didn't. I don't know. This is a one-shot deal, so I know I didn't.
So the
I
weapon
would-
goes through the creature, and you're just like,
No, Doug,
motherfucker,
you forget. You got that magic weapon.
I've got the magic weapon.
and everything sort of like you see your weapon split the creature, and it sort of like reconstitutes. It's like,
Okay, so Les.
Yeah.
House rule. You got to do 2 crits.
So our crit and fumble rule is if you roll a 1 or you roll a 20, you get the crit.
Chance
So
to confirm.
if you
But that's
roll
not-
a
not
20,
5e
you can
though.
choose to take the damage or the chart. And the damage is like there are certain damage doubles or what have you that
Okay.
accrue to crits. Then you don't get the chart. If you
Yeah, no, we're plus
if you
than
choose
5
the chart, I go to the chart that I use, and then something happens.
Okay, so we're dealing with 5e modified then.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not
just
even 5e to modify. It's just some shit that I do.
House.
Oh, well, that's even better.
It's house.
Oh yeah, I was just trying to figure it out because I'm used to like seeing the green. I'm like, oh my gosh, this double damage. We're gonna fucking hit.
Yeah, no, if you roll a 1, then we confirm it. So the way I do it is if you roll a 20 or you roll a 1, you confirm it. If you beat the armor class on or whatever difficulty check there is, then
I'm all in.
you
I'm
confirm
all
it,
in.
and then
I-
you get
I
the
just-
chart.
Yeah, I'm all in. I just want to know what the rules are.
All right, cool.
Okay, wait a minute. Can I back up and do a divine smite?
No, I don't think so.
Uh.
Wait, how are you going to back up and do a divine smite?
Well, with the rolls that I did, it's starting at second level when you hit a creature
Well, you
with a
can't just-
melee weapon.
No, you can smite. 5e says you can smite after you hit.
Yeah.
But I'm
You know,
not sure
John,
about.
you're really starting to get on my nerves a little.
It should say that.
5e is like that. I'm telling you right now, Les. 5e is
should
like
say-
that.
5e
But it should
says
say it
after
in
you
Divine
hit, you
Smite. I think-
smite.
Okay, that's fine.
And if it's undead, it's 3d8, not 2d8.
It's a shame we're not going to be able to play with John anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I'll be an observer next time.
No, I'm 100% kidding.
I'll just heckle. Now I'm an NPC.
Les, you still have time to kill his character off and then mute his microphone.
Oh, I did.
Unless you want me to
Yeah.
take care of Velcro?
That'd be great.
It's okay,
when you
I
hit-
don't
when you-
care
Don,
if I
so
die.
Don, you're doing a divine smite on what?
You hit,
He hit.
but you
The
don't
thing that I hit.
before you.
Well, there's nothing that you hit. I mean, as far as I can tell, there's nothing there.
Yeah, you should probably say it before.
Well, according to 5e, he critted, which is like 68. But
Oh, okay. I see. All right. So you managed to nail that shadow. Okay. Cool. Go.
So
I'm
the
just
extra
kidding.
damage,
Les, I'm just
I hit the
joking.
damage, but then the extra damage is 2 die 8.
Do it.
I think he's saying you need to have a magic weapon or a magic to hit it.
Oh, max damage.
Oh, shut up.
But would the divine smite? The sword doesn't do anything, but the divine smite does
Yes.
because it's a spell.
No. It's not a spell. You expend a spell slot.
You
to smite.
spend a spell slot and stuff that I haven't cast
It's more
any
of a
spells.
power.
But you have to hit
Yeah.
beforehand. So if he didn't hit, he can't smite.
Gotcha.
But if he did hit,
All right. So Cram, you hit that. You hit the shadow with divine smite, and just like ba-boom, shadow retreats into the background. You might have killed it. You're not sure, but it has just disappeared.
Gonna get sick.
It's gone.
What?
Shadow has lifted.
Alistair.
Wait,
Good job.
um,
Crammed.
well, I don't see anything I can snack. Let me see.
I still see 2 shadow creatures there.
Where?
You just got rid of the smoke, Cram.
He's get rid of them. All right.
Oh, okay.
I might suck my balls, suck.
I'm gonna.
That's French. It's
Yeah, suck my balls. Fuck you guys. I'm going home.
Have you not heard of Balzac? He was a great artist.
Poser.
That's
All
right.
right, Al, where are you? You are way up there. So what are you gonna do?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna charge into that room with my sword drawn.
Okay.
Bow is docked. Sword is drawn. I just moved to 7. Can I move more?
Yeah.
I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I whack
Okay.
him?
No.
Damn
You
it.
can't do anything right now.
Hiya.
All
Alright,
right. Fearless. You've been waiting around a long time. Kill something.
Pretty sure I can't do that.
Got to do something.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. We'll go to right there. And then see what I can see.
All right. You don't see much. I mean, this room seems to be, I mean, there's this big fire in the middle of it, but it doesn't seem all that important to you. Everybody else is fighting these shadows, which
Does it-
frankly you have no desire to get involved with.
Does it look like Velcro's down?
Yeah.
That might be something to notice. I'm going to bellow, healer,
Okay.
medic. We got 3 clerics. Nobody's casted heal anything. Come on.
Corbin.
All right.
Who's yelling that?
Me,
Your
Fearless.
character's name.
Barbarian.
fearless, the 7'8", 320-pound angry guy.
All right, Mortain, it's your turn.
Okay.
You hear this yell ring out like, "We need help! I'm gonna kill anyone who doesn't help us."
We respond well to that.
That's one move there. And then
That's how far I can go. Over there.
I can
And
get
I'm
up
pretty
there.
sure I didn't threaten anybody in my party.
Nope, no,
Not
you're
the
good.
way I heard it.
You're good.
That's because you're
Unless I
deaf.
pull out my bellows and I suck the shadow into the bellows. No,
Phrasing.
Is that a euphemism?
no, not at all.
All right. So where do you go?
But it might be a
I moved.
phrasing
I
issue.
basically are making it down the hallway.
Okay. All right. All right.
I'm
All
over.
right.
Next,
Is that it for you?
that's it. That's all I can
All right.
do.
Figure out-
So
Long
we're at
way
the
to go.
top of the order. It's Vistra's turn. It is midnight. Do you guys want to stop here? So let me ask you something. So as a one shot, we did not nearly get as far as I
We didn't get close, right?
but I hope you guys are having fun. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
Let's do we want to do this? Do we want to continue this some other night?
Let's to be continued.
Should we continue?
Let's do the to be continued. Yeah.
All right, so here's what I want to do. We need to take a weekday night because there's just so much things going on. So you guys think about it, and we'll get back to each other, and we'll set this up.
Perfect. Thanks, Les.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right,
Awesome.
this
Thanks.
is awesome. You guys are. This
Yeah,
is
it was
the
a lot
last
of
playing
fun.
with you guys. I'm having a great time.
So much
Yeah,
fun.
it's always fun.
All right.
Thanks, Paul.
Anybody who wants to hang
Yeah,
out,
John,
stay
stick around
online.
for a hot minute.
Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah,
stay online.
stick around. I'm going to pee, and we'll be back.
Oh,
We'll
well,
have
as
a
long
great
as you're
time.
going to
Again?
Yeah.
All right. Good night.
All right.
Gotta go.
Oh my God, I can't tell you how many
Dude, have
times
you considered like just one of those little trucker road things?
I've thought about it, and but the catheter is just like.
Stay in, buddy.
So I'll be right back.
Jesus, you've got a bladder the
guy.
size of a peanut.
Oh no, he's been drinking. If you haven't noticed, he's been slurring for the last 45 minutes.
Well, yeah, but you don't break the fucking seal. Everybody knows that. Did he broke the seal at like minute 17
You have that.
and has been pissing every 8 minutes since?
He really has. I'm like,
Yeah, but then
dude, you
then
better
you get-
check your prostate, buddy.
But bladder reflux is bad too, because when the valves start backing up, then the urine goes up in the kidneys, and all of a sudden you're hosed for life.
Yeah.
You're hosed for life.
That's I'm
Kidney
look,
damage.
I've
You
seen
can't
those.
repair kidneys.
I've seen those commercials. You can buy you can buy catheters online. You can
And then
set
you
your
get to fly planes.
yeah. You
Or
can
toilets.
set you can
Or
set yourself
toilets.
up to be able to sit at your chair for like hours on end
Hours on end.
and just have the giant bag of piss at your feet. It's all good.
Really?
I have no idea. I'm making shit up. Come on.
No, you can.
How about the other end, like colostomy bag?
Yeah, there are people who have
That
that. I
doesn't
don't
help
think
with
that
the
works
bladder,
out so
though.
well. Yeah.
Well, you got both. You got it's like you're an astronaut.
You know, I think
Just
what
wear
you're
one of those adult diapers.
I was gonna
That's
say, I think what
simple.
you're thinking of is depends.
Well,
That might make you an astronaut.
Hey,
rest
you
of it
guys
makes-
be joking. Don't be. We are all getting, I'm telling you right now, where I used to work, we are all getting close. So don't you joke about that shit.
I want to go into space. I want to be an astronaut.
Why does
Yeah.
Tom suddenly have a halberd? That's what I want to know.
You know, I was gonna.
Hey, boys.
John was asking about weapons. I just finished this one last week.